over and over and over and over again with that dungeon today, but one more try. One more try. If I had a magic wand that would make any two dungeons 100% consistent, what would they be? School Forest, Reverse Mountain. Lately, I have been absolutely hating Reverse Mountain. Alright. One more try today. One more try. Another pretty quick quiz, at least. That's nice. Hopefully we can see something past the first half hour of the run. Holy crap. You know what else I hate, Nameless? Resetting to School Forest 3 times and then having this happen 4 times in one day. Yeah. He's just going through the same hell loop over and over and over and over again. He has only been in Open Pass, Lush Forest, Remoting Forest, Drillbur Coal Mine, and School Forest, and then he keeps getting sent back. I don't know pop culture enough to know the reference, but probably. Please give me a pop culture education lesson. Who the fuck is Bill Murray? Groundhog Day? You might need to make this even more instupidified. I live under a rock, and that rock is called Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. I know Groundhog Day was a holiday, wasn't it something else? Guy that plays the Jackass Ghostbuster in live action Garfield. Okay. Now I'm hearing words that are familiar. I still don't know what Bill Murray has to do with repeating the same things over and over and over again, but whatever. Whoa. Missed the damage range, but got a flinch. Okay, that's cool. That was kind of satisfying, even if it was slower. Oh shit, I'm supposed to push you. I've done this too many times today. It's starting to blend together, and I'm getting sloppier. Not only do I not have very good patience for resetting in PMD, but also, when I do reset in PMD, my runs blend together and it confuses me. In particular, I lose sight of what items I even have, which is really bad in this game. Tiny Rev, not what I want. Petrify Wand is okay. Rude. Scanner Orb is too niche. That is an item I don't really know how to make practical use of. It does let you know where there are rooms and where there aren't rooms. I think the only dungeon where I would regard that as having very high value is sheer mountain range, at best. Even then, it can be difficult to find the entrances to rooms, and the Scanner Orb doesn't tell you that. Toto is sad. He's really tired of being here. Yeah, can we just go to Rev Mountain 2? Just skip half the game. Can we just get this over with? Actually, can you just take us to the Tree of Life? Fuck it. We'll figure out some way to beat it at level 5. We've got Blast Wands. We've got... what else? Okay, we grind to level 6 and then get Leer and then teach Gyro Ball. Then we have our Leer Gyro Ball. Boom. Wouldn't do as much damage, but we'd have it. It would also probably miss a lot because our speed would be low. But you know what? You can't die in that fight anyways. Fuck it. Take me right there. Just beat the game. It is kind of funny to think that, hypothetically, if we were teleported to the final boss, because you can't actually die in it, we would just eventually win. Other PMD games, I don't know if I could say that. Like, in other PMD games, if you were teleported to the final boss, I guess the same is true in Gates, you would eventually win. It would, oh god, it would take forever in Gates. BRT, maybe there could be some strat that would eventually beat Rayquaza, because Rayquaza is kind of a simple boss. Primal Dialga on PMD2, fuck no. That thing's an asshole even when you're level 40. And then, yeah, the Darkrai fight, ugh. Comedically, you can use Wondermail to summon the Darkrai fight early. So if you want to see how fucked up it is trying to beat that early, you can. Maybe some of the geniuses we have in the Discord, like Orange, could calculate some way to beat it at a low level, but it sounds horrible. That fight is one of the most horrible fights in the series, for sure. I really can't imagine what you could do to win that fight early without at least agility or something. I think when you summon the fight early with Wondermail, it doesn't even give you the Cresselia, which I guess would help, but... I wonder, did anyone do any runs of that beat Darkrai literally as early as possible? I don't know if anyone's run that. I feel like someone in the Discord would be able to figure out a strat that could beat it early somehow. I don't know how you'd do it without some kind of speed abuse. And you don't even have access to that early in the game. Well, actually, I guess you have access to gold seeds. If Wondermail's on the table, so are gold seeds, so I guess there's that. Maybe that is how you would do it early. Gold seed to get agility. Agility abuse. Boom, done. It would still probably take a while, but as soon as you have agility, you can do whatever you need to do. Agility and probably some elixirs, because you'd probably run out of agility PP eventually, but... You can integrate those into the agility spam, or infinite agility. So I guess that's how you do it. Get some gold seeds. I am still curious what the lowest level you can beat the fight is at, though. I'm curious what else can be cooked up besides agility abuse, if anything. It sounds completely implausible, though, considering you're surrounded by very strong Pokémon. It sounds implausible to do anything else. Also, for those wondering, I believe if you beat the fight, nothing happens. Like, I think it would just let you proceed to the next floor. As if it was just another floor of Drenched Bluff or whatever dungeon you summoned the fight in. It just lets you summon, like, special rooms, basically. Including boss fight rooms. You can even summon the Secret Bazaar and see what it looks like in just a random dungeon. Nowhere near as good of a shop this time. Not those. Escape Orb is nice, but I only need one of those. I have so many other chances to get one later. It's kind of the equivalent of getting Slumber Wands earlier, where it's like, yeah, I do technically need those, but I need other things way more right now. So I guess we'll do the second shop check before Drillbur this time, because I basically didn't really get anything. Oh yeah. Bidoof Wish is so badly designed because of how hard the Team Rogue fight is, but it's still like winnable, but wastes all your revives when you win it. And then you get the Jirachi, and it's like just as hard, but now your revives are gone. My brother's first and only experience playing PMD was with Bidoof's Wish. I suggested it to him because he really likes the Pokemon Bidoof. I didn't realize what a problem that was going to be as a like intro. I really hadn't thought too well about that. I realized, like, when he went into the episode itemless, I was like, oh fuck. And he beat Team Rogue. But then he was out of revs, and he got the Jirachi, and he was like, what the fuck? Like, he got really lucky. He picked up, like, 3 revives before Team Rogue. So it didn't matter that he went in itemless. But he didn't get any more after, and Team Rogue wasted all of them, so he was just fucked for Jirachi. And that moment made me realize how badly designed that episode was. Petrify Wands, again, like, good to pick up, but other things would be way better right now. Also, this floor is very big. And I spawned on an edge, so I didn't Guiding Wand it. Okay, this one... Oh, was too close to the sleeping enemy to dash. Okay, not the fastest foreboding, but not the worst. We didn't really pick up any good items. Petrify Wands are good, but more so valuable, like, way later. Considering we already have 40 Petrify Wands. You could give Bidoof rare fossils. That'll teach Jirachi. Man, that reminds me of when we did the New Game Plus All Special Episodes race. That was a very interesting race. Usually in special episode speedruns in Sky, you're forbidden to take items in. Just because otherwise, like, you know, it would just be like pure seed spam, luminous orb spam. That's why special episode speedruns, you just go in itemless. The one exception is all special episodes, where you can use, if your storage starts empty, then you can use items you've picked up already within the run by using storage. So that you can save up revives for later episodes. Or if you're doing all icons and you get to the episodes, then you can use the items from your story. That's different. But we did do a race one time, and was it challenge event? It was either challenge event or something else. I think it was challenge event, where we did allow taking items into an all special episodes race. We just banned the ones that interact with stairs. We banned pure seeds, we banned luminous orbs, we banned the stairs orb, we banned full hold orb because that would also have just been completely spammed every floor. You know, just petrifying all the enemies on an entire floor is busted. Can we do all special episodes after Super? Doe, I thought you liked me. I mean, I'm not completely against one attempt, I guess, but I didn't realize you hated me. That really doesn't sound very fun. but I'm not 100% against it. I do need to find a Sky save file that actually has everything unlocked. I'm sure I have one somewhere. Do I not like special episodes? They're pretty brutal to run. It's very, very RNG heavy. Basically, with all special episodes, imagine just like 7 school forests. Can we do gates after super? Oh, okay. All right. Now we're going too far. Yeah, all special episodes I think can be sort of fun to race, but even then it's tough because it's hard to actually like survive. Usually races of all special episodes, if everyone's going in with a no reset mentality, half the runners will be dying repeatedly at some point, like in the run, like possibly around halfway through. The other thing that sounds not very fun about all special episodes is it's a lot of cutscenes. A lot of cutscenes. So, that's kind of the big reason it doesn't sound very fun. Maybe I could be convinced to fire up a cutscene-less all special episodes run. But I've already been getting my ass kicked by RNG all day today, trying to get through this damn school forest. Failing repeatedly. So, the thought of doing a purely, like, almost pure RNG run is just, ugh. I'm not totally against the idea of being suggested to do other PMG speedruns, and that's even why I made the channel points system a thing, but, well, right now, that doesn't sound that fun. Yeah, I have seen how, of all games to implement a cutscene that reacts to you trying to not pick your starters, they picked the game that has 3 starters I really like. I'm kind of actually a little sad about that, but yeah, I saw you can try to select Pancham as your starter, and the game's like, dude, that one's already taken. Did I find the Pikachu that has stomach issues? I have not found that yet, no. Sounds like that Pikachu has been through too much Explorers of Sky. Can you suggest Lonely Roads? Absolutely not. Everything you have ever said about that ROM hack makes it sound horrible to speedrun. I definitely wouldn't want to do it blind. Absolutely not. Kecleon Attempt 2 was a complete flop. Disappointing. Kecleon's wasting my time this run. Okay, Blast Wand that. I had the cursor on it and I sorted items. I shouldn't have done that. Alright, so Citrus, Chestbin. If only this room had, like, more ways out of it, I would definitely Guiding Wand this floor, or Luminous Orbit. It being a dead end just kind of sucks, though. Okay, luckily, the stairs were down. This might be a small floor. I was playing as if I didn't have Blast Wands. I think I'm officially just a little out of it now. But we're getting lucky. This might be a small floor. Cutter Orb, Escape Orb. Well, okay, I mean, isn't Escape Orb the only thing I bought from Keck so far? I guess this is a perfect example of why that doesn't really matter much. I was thinking that all the rooms on this floor might be really big, and I guess I shouldn't have Guiding Wanded when I was thinking that was gonna happen. Oh well. Blast Wands. I almost used my Blast Seed. That would have been terrible. I think Chestbin used Pin Missile last? Cool. Oh, that enemy in the distance has Sturdy. there's another enemy coming too. Ugh. Last one. Get out of here. Yeah, I kind of wish I didn't use that guiding wand. If the first room you spawn in is particularly large, there's a chance that every room is like that, and if all the rooms are big, there's not a lot of rooms, and therefore you probably shouldn't use a guiding wand, because the chances of the floor taking a long time are lower. And blast wands deal with ranged encounters pretty effectively too, so big rooms aren't a problem for combat in this dungeon. In fact, big rooms are generally better, because even if you, like, have to fight the enemy, usually if the room is big enough, you can run away from it and have your allies go after it and have the fight happen off screen. This we definitely guiding wands. This is a floor where the rooms are small and there's a lot of them and there's a lot of ways to go. Blast wand. This one I'm gonna warp chestpin because I'm in a corner. I'm gonna go down. Picked up stayaways? That's good. Blast wand. Alright, well, chestpin can't do much more for me now. But he at least eliminated the top of the floor for me. That's something. Okay. Okay, cool. Good thing I got that stair floor, because I lost chestpin so fast. I will note, I'm still not against playing PMD ROM hacks. Maybe that could be one way I could get into them, is I could make a redemption for a PMD ROM hack suggestion as a casual playthrough, not as a blind speedrun. The only way I'd want to blind speedrun a hack is if it is explicitly designed with that in mind and encouraged. Like, if someone made a ROM hack centered around speedrunning and encouraged blind running it, I'd do it. Or if a hack is, like, known and documented to be pretty easy, I'd be, like, fine with blind speedrunning it, but a more story-oriented hack that has difficulty, I would rather just play casually. I do feel that could be some good content someday. I'm not against playing ROM hacks someday, although currently I have Legends ZA on my plate, I have Silksong on my plate, I'm still addicted as fuck to Balatro. I have... what else? Probably some other games I still need to play. There's a whole backlog on my Switch and on Steam. And yeah, speedrunning a story-focused ROM hack just sounds kind of like wasting the whole experience, so I wouldn't want to do that either. Even if it is possible to read the text while holding B, because it doesn't scroll that fast, I'd rather take it in, you know? I have so many games I want to play casually, but I'm always hesitant to play games casually on stream because I just feel like it's not that interesting. Unless it's like a challenging game that I think I can do well at blind, or something else that fits well into my skill set, I guess. Like, well, okay, I guess Celeste, Hollow Knight, and Sheeran, those were all games I very much enjoyed playing casually on stream. Those were different. I have seen bits and pieces of Strung Up by Sketches, and I've seen you speedrun a little bit of it, Color Brawl, and yeah, I remember being very confused, so I can tell that game has its own gimmicks going on. That I definitely respect. That sounds interesting. Evidently that game would be a better speedrun, Magenta. Other people have run it before. Someone made a route document for sketches? Wow. You know a ROM hack is good if there's, like, multiple parties interested in speedrunning it. Or even someone trying to get other people to speedrun it. Just because it was you, Cobral, doesn't mean that gives it any less credit. It still can't be all bad if someone wants to be that dedicated to the game. I mean, hey, I say that, but then I have my very strange niche speedruns with Second Reality Project Reloaded and Sub-Zero Heroes. I think both of those are interesting speed games. They're just not run by other people because most people don't know those games exist. Please let me get a run past this fucking dungeon already. It's been 2.5 hours. I'm definitely giving up for the day if another school forest is dog shit. Once again, enemy in the first room. And Chespin's like in a super awkward spot too. Just, maybe there would have been value in stay away wanding this. Okay. Do I go down because no one else did? And the stairs aren't in the middle or the left? I'm gonna follow Chespin. Shit, Gumi's having a fight on screen. Okay. Gumi is gonna run out of bubble PP instantly again. This first floor was very fucking slow again. Alright, I'm gonna stay away that. We're desperate. Oh, Blast Seed is nice. I gotta follow Chespin here. I don't want to wake up the Tyrant. Awkward movement. Trap Bust Orb useless. Gumi found the stairs. Thank you, Gumi. That's why I value your life, Gumi. Stair floor, nice. Chespin got roll-outed. Okay, heal him. Gumi's gonna die, and he's going the same way as Chespin. I'll just not revive him. Alright, I'm gonna Swords Dance and go left of where Chespin is. Cover the rooms he's probably gonna miss. Oh. Oh. Disgusting. It's another shitty-ass school forest. 4th one in a row today. Like, look at this. What am I supposed to do? If only I could just have guiding wands in here, man. Like, something. You get 2 allies to split up with, but one of them fights really slow. And dies early if you don't elixir and Oran them constantly. So I've switched to just letting Gumi die. Unless I'm in a situation where I know I value the path he's taking. At least we got a stair floor on 3F, so I'm less behind on this run than I have been on others, but like, fuck, man. I guess I'll feed Chessman that elixir. Oh my god. Alright, hopefully this kills. Damn it. Okay. Would have been better to feed him off screen. Oh, this is another floor where there's a lot of ways to go. Okay. Could have been worse. Alright, I'm just gonna stay away you, because defense girl is cringe. Eat an apple. Kind of hoping he'd go left, but there wasn't. I don't know if I was able to manipulate him into doing that. Either way, fuck me. If the stairs aren't down here, okay. That was another shitty ass floor. I feel like I'm being punished for letting Gumi die now because I keep getting these really big layouts where I really need 3 Pokemon exploring. And without Gumi, it's just, like, almost impossible to find the stairs quickly. Oh, thanks. I needed more time loss. Thanks. Yeah, just keep one-shotting Chespin with your bullshit-ass 5-hit rollouts. That's cool. Please, Ada. Please. Please. I'm begging you. Oh shit. I was so excited to have something sort of okay-ish, like barely good enough, that I didn't even press A on the stairs. That's still not great. Like, we still lost 2.5 fucking minutes, but at least that's the best I've had so far today in 4 attempts. At least the Drillbur Coal Mine gave us a buffer. I'm still torn about keeping Gumi alive in that dungeon. It feels like it just swings so hard one way or the other. There's definitely times where he wastes time with his bubble attack being slow to kill and, you know, needing to give him elixirs and orans, but at the same time, like, those really big floors, it sucks trying to beat those with only Totodile and Chespin. It sucks. You are so unlikely to find the stairs quickly. I think I still don't regret how I played the dungeon this time around, though, where there was a situation where Chespin was following Gumi, and thus Gumi was guaranteed all the fights. In that situation, it was so much better to just let Gumi go and have Chespin do the fights instead. I'm also in Class Ken, with many creatures. I finally escaped School Forest in a, we'll say, timelier manner than other runs today, but it was still bad. But we're finally playing past it, at least. Now I hope I remember how to play the rest of the damn game. It's easier than trying to play School Forest optimally, surely. Gonna skip the shop here because it has extra text, and I still need to save all the time I can. I do need items from Kek. He hasn't given me shit yet. We don't have like any blast wands, or we don't have like any blast seeds. I haven't gotten anything like luminous orbs, I don't think, or roll call orbs. You do get some free roll call orbs from the school at least, but I'd like to have more. Running out of roll call orbs would be pretty painful, because then I wouldn't be able to do much when my allies are in bad situations. But we need the time save of skipping the slow shop checks. That specific shop check is pretty crap because it has not only extra text, but it's also guaranteed a tiny revive and a progress device, leaving only 6 other item slots that can have items that you'd want. Maybe No Wonder Mail would be different, because in No Wonder Mail you'd want a guaranteed revive, but in Wonder Mail I've already got 30 of those. And they're big revives too. We're still not really out of the woods. Glittering Mountain is another RNG heavy dungeon because you don't have any wands other than Pounce Wands. But at least both allies are significantly more competent. We still sometimes get fucked by Dragon Rage or by Esper having a crappy fight against a dark type, but the big threat in this dungeon is just, like, make sure Totodile doesn't get into an awkward situation because we don't have stay away wands. We only have Pounce Wands, unless we get a good wand drop. If I get another Power Boost X or Y Emerald in addition to the 2 I use early on, then I can give one to Totodile, and then his combat at least can be fast with 2 attacks, but let's see what we get. Oh, I didn't disable tackle. I missed a purple emerald. That's too bad. That could have been a barrage. That would have been very good. Barrage. Okay, that is indeed very good for Esper. Wands, Truant Wands useless. Lullaby's okay on Esper. Bite crit is dumb. I think that's what happened. I need one of you to go to the right because I can't fight shit in this dungeon. What is going on in that room, bruh? Or, sorry, I need one of these guys to go left. Barrage. I guess I can equip a barrage in case I do have to fight. That can kind of help a little. Elixir is good. Can we please get out of these 2 rooms, though? Holy fuck. Maybe the best play on that floor would have been for me to just go ahead and try to walk around the enemies and shit. But that would have required knowledge that the stairs were going to be in that room. No, this dungeon of all dungeons, it's like critical that I follow behind either Deerling or Esper, because I am defenseless on my own. This feels not that great so far. Stair floor is nice to see. Oh, okay, Barrage did something cool. Oh, I wish I checked those wands. Oh well. I should have swapped with Deerling. That worked out though. Barrage did something. I didn't think Barrage was going to be that relevant. I just kind of put it on myself as a what if. The what if came true though. It helped a lot. There's a Power Boost Y for myself as well. I need food. Okay. That was the gas station. Stay away wands. Okay, we got wands. Now it doesn't matter. I can split up freely. Go whatever way I need to. Following is still best, but if I have to go on my own, I can just use wands. I also have a Power Boost X and a Barrage, but I'll use some wands. Okay. Kind of too bad I didn't save much time over PB there. I really need to save time over PB in that dungeon, not only save 10 seconds. This is still not very good. I really need to be, like, in the green at this point. Like, this is what we're dealing with here. Like, not really that great. Like, early game is where I have some of my only time saves. But if we're less than a minute behind, I'm still willing to keep it going and see how it is. We have time save in Nectar Meadow and Polyrath River as well. It's also good to practice the attack looplet minute. At least this is not a blatantly bad run, it's just not quite what I need. It was interesting that Barrage actually helped a lot in Glittering Mountain, though. That's not quite the Emerald I want to put on Totodile, but it did help. Alright, so here we get some random shop checks. Then we do Alliance tutorial skip. Thank you for the good luck, Killa. We definitely need it. This is a run that is kind of on life support. I hope I have room in the bag. I do. Okay, Blast Seed Revival is nice. It's the first good shop check. No free attack looplet, but at least we got, like, some decent stuff there. I'm actually gonna switch timers now. We're gonna want to be ready to use the second timer for the minute. Alright, so I gotta remember, in the vanilla game, when you do the Alliance tutorial skip, your cursor is in the others menu, your cursor is still on options. So it's a little slower in the vanilla game. Oh, I failed it. Never mind, doesn't matter this time, I failed it. It's a boring thing to do, but I really should sit down and practice Alliance tutorial skip. I need every single little time save I can possibly get. I don't have the best consistency at that skip. For a bit of context, you can actually... Oh, I need to be quiet here, actually. Alright, check shop. Nothing good. Alright. Attack Looplet Manette, go. Okay. As long as I didn't start my timer early, that should be solid. I'm gonna put this timer away. Done with it for the day. If I failed the manip, we are resetting the run immediately. Yeah, as I was saying, if you can select a move and press A on the same frame, at least for 2 out of the 3 moves during the Alliance tutorial, you can skip doing the second Alliance and just give up. Saves a few seconds. But I don't have very good consistency at it. And now what we're doing is trying to manipulate the shop to have a guaranteed attack looplet. Because attack looplet is vital for the run. Adjustment is a lot weaker without it. Yeah, it is, however, pretty easy on vanilla. Since you get a whole 12 frame window. Okay. There it is. We got a focus looplet, can't afford it. I got an escape orb that I didn't need. I don't know why about that. Alright. Roll call. No petrifies to spare, that's too bad. Alright. Let's see what Nectar Meadow has in store for us. Oh, my timer's on the wrong time, or my hotkeys are wrong. Tactics are correct. Fuck, I got flustered. This room is awkward. Okay, well, I guess control has been taken out of my hands by that. Fuck me, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna blast wand this thing. Okay, pretty garbage start. Pretty garbage, not gonna lie. We gotta go this way. I'm gonna go in the water. I think... Will this guy still try? Okay, no. Just go stairs. I guess it would have been most optimal to petrify this asshole. Oh, why do they both have to use a draining move? Fuck off. Okay, thank God that one missed. Okay, global hotkeys should be correct now. Power boost Dex on Chespin. Chespin, don't go this way. Okay. Oh, he's not gonna go up either. Well, he'll go up there. Alright, Blast Wands. There's a Power Burst Y. Emerald Up Orb, don't really care. Chespin's Powder Immunity Clutch. Okay, skip the split. There we go. I think the other enemy in here is asleep, so that's good. Oh, it's not. Okay. This is really not a good Nectar Meadow. This is not what we need. Yeah, this is not good at all. We need the rest of this to be great, or it's over. Petrify. Yeah, I find the Manip scarier in cutscene lists. I think in vanilla though, once you're comfortable with like exactly the time that you want to go for, you won't miss. Blast. Warp Wand. I haven't even really been picking up good wands either. This dungeon's just been a garbage dumpster. Yeah, it's 12 frames in vanilla, which really helps a lot. There is the addition of the save prompt before the shop. It's not that bad though, once you like kind of know how it feels. And then if you're worried about being early, you can even use that prompt as an opportunity to delay a bit on purpose. Healing Looplet, better than nothing. Though I do think Healing Looplet's an active hindrance on Totodiles. I believe it makes Belly go down faster. I will warp you. Yeah, this is really not the Nectar Meadow I needed. This is one of the dungeons where I can save time. Every floor has been pretty slow. Whoa. After getting Growl, that was underwhelming as hell. Underestimated the power of Growl. I need to elixir you again. That's cringe. Petrify that for sure. Ugh, gross. Gross. You just had to sneak in here, you fucker. Blast. I'm gonna see if Chespin finds the stairs. He doesn't, so I'm gonna go this way. I feel I played that fairly well, but it was just garbage. That's really not what we needed. I'll give it a chance at a good Polyrath River. If we're not like tied with PB after Polyrath River, it's kind of over at that point. I guess I could use it as an excuse to practice Sylveon Manip and see what happens with Sylveon Manip, even if we do play anything past Polyrath, but this is not really the start we need. Like, here's a more accurate representation of what's going on. Tactics, follow me. Pounce. These early dungeons are some of my only chances at time save. Not getting it is not good. computer's doing the thing again where it's going bloom every time I make a press a button in live split. I think I fixed it now. I don't know why that happens sometimes. I don't like that. Yeah, this run may not look that bad comparing against just PB, but balanced is more of the truth, really. We need good early game. We're not really getting it. We're getting, like, passable-ish early game at best. I'm hungry, I'm gonna eat a sandwich. If I can get it out of the bag. Damn, I should have used the B button clamp. I can't open the bag with my sandwiches. Sounds like Subway. Actually, I just made sandwiches. Like, I just make basic cold cut sandwiches. I do have some nice butter bread though. It's probably extra unhealthy, but it's really tasty bread. And then I had some chicken, sliced chicken and salami and provolone. These will be good sandwiches. If I can get them. I used one of those Ziplocs that you can seal with a zipper. I closed it maybe a little too tightly. Damn it. When I reheated the salami to thaw it out, because it was in the freezer, I overheated it a little, and it's very hard to eat quickly, actually. Also, high service fish. Service fish. Yeah, I'm a little sad. I kind of killed my salami. I mean, it still tastes alright, but its texture is fucked up because I overheated it. Total sad. Sandwich not as good as it was supposed to be. Don't overheat your salami! Or if you're gonna overheat it, don't do it in a microwave. You can bake salami, and it's fine. Don't microwave salami. I did it to defrost it, but it was very sensitive. Very sensitive. I was not ready to move there. Alright, we want to deposit some stuff because our bag's probably full. I was carrying a bunch of emeralds, so maybe Roselia didn't fill the bag, but we still probably want to make some room for stuff in Polyrath. You were drunk last night, Doe? Is it concerning that I had no idea? Like, you were only communicating through Twitch chat. I guess your internet personality is unchanged between when you're drunk and when you're not. Oh, you had a neighbor make moonshine for you, nice. Alright. Oh, I forgot to deposit my shit. And yeah, the bag's full. Dude has nothing in the shop anyways. Alright, I didn't even really want to do that shop check. That shop check in particular is a slow one. There is extra text. That was like a triple fuck up. More so I want to clear my inventory for picking up stuff in Polyrath and for doing the shop check after going to the school here, because that one is a lot faster. There's no extra text, and you literally have to talk to Keck anyways. I like that shop check, but that one just there, I fucked up. Alright, at least only the outer edges of the salami got overcooked, so these sandwiches are still pretty good. I don't know, though. That character portrait of Watchog's kind of creeps me out, actually. My favorite character portraits in the game are Proud Mew and Yawning Mew. Those are really cute. Not counting non-story Pokemon. Otherwise, obviously, Happy Lantern's the very best one. I guess you can kind of think of it like that. It's not quite one-to-one. Simipour definitely seems like he comes off smarter. And Watchog, just really hates kids. Maybe Watchog and Chatot have some similarities, actually. They're both pretty, they're both assholes. They're both supposed to be, like, knowledgeable. They're supposed to be the knowledge bases of their Pokemon, but they're not. Focus Looplet now. Alright, that was a waste of time. We don't have elixirs, but I should have my spikes on hand at least, if I didn't forget them. Yeah, actually, Chatot seems like he would hate children, too. Do you think Kecleon's tongue gets in the way of him speaking sometimes? It probably is kind of hard to talk as a Kecleon. Welcome to the Kecleon shop. Oh, I'm sorry. Also, I was not ready for that prompt. Alright, tactics, go the other way. Spikes should register. Looplet on myself. Miss the yellow Emra and be sad. Should have gone after that. Like, I was trying to let Chessman get some distance, and then I realized, like, oh, there's an Emra. I didn't get it on time. At least he's gonna pick up this one. It's Alliance Expert. That is underwhelming. Toughness is underwhelming. I'll still put on Alliance Expert, but it's underwhelming. It could be relevant if I use Pin Missile during the Polyrath fight in an Alliance, and that's about it. What do you got? I can actually afford these. It's all shit! I would buy the Slow Wands if my name wasn't Totodile. That is interesting that Slow Wands can appear so soon. He's already out of PP on 2F. That's pretty rough. We're gonna burn through like a billion spikes now, because I tried to save time not getting elixirs. I would have bought one in the shop if Keck had anything else I wanted, but he didn't. Okay, good thing he found the stairs down there, or we were gonna have a cringe time. Is he surrounded? No, okay, he's just got one annoying enemy. You know what? I didn't think of that. We haven't gotten the guaranteed slow wands from Gumi yet. I could have bought them there and then gone for a different item from the other kids. I could have gotten iron spikes or whirlwind wands. I don't know how many iron spikes you get. It could be cool to get a few more of those, though. I should probably sword stance. I'm gonna need to explore this floor. Actually, I am on the fence of guiding wanding. Okay. That was slowly turning into like, oh fuck, there's a lot of ways to go here. Did we not pick up an elixir? Nah, we just haven't. They never show up when you go in this dungeon with no elixirs. It's fucking annoying. Alright, I need to use some spikes myself. I think spikes do more damage to Luxio, because I feel like they bypass Intimidate. Oh, elixir. There we go. Distance dodge, not what I'm looking for. Dead end, not what I'm looking for. This Polyrath ain't great. We needed a good Polyrath, this one ain't great. It's a poly trash river. Petrify that. Hopefully this is a good Emerald. Come back. Not quite what I'm looking for. I want power buffs. I am gonna guiding one this. This is a lot of ways to go. Just so happened Chessman was going the right way. Decided to be aggressive because the run's on life support. Super crit, not what I'm looking for. No good emeralds for the boss. Disappointing. That's gonna lose more time when the dungeon already wasn't the best. Pretty cringe. Yes, we are in the green, but again, I reiterate, this is more accurate of what the situation is. I really need to save more time in Polyrath. At least we are in the green. But, the run is still, like, one misstep away from being a reset. And this is gonna be a shitty fight. Pounce. At least comeback is doing something. Oh, you bitch. You just had to use Protect at the last second. Okay. Yeah, that could have been a lot better. PB also had a slow fight there. There is so much time save on Polyrath River. It's one of the only splits I have a lot of time save on, and we got some of it, we didn't get enough for what we needed. Sylveon is like one of the last splits where I have a lot of time save. It is the last split where I have a lot of time save. And then I have some time save on Rev Mountain 1, some time save on Chapter 11, Sheer Mountain Range and Gentle Slope, some time save on Mystical Forest, and then that's it. So, yeah, this is really more like how it is right now. On the subject of manips not really being retryable on the vanilla game, it does suck that you cannot fuck up Sylveon manip if you go for it in vanilla. Maybe with this run, I should just gamble for a 2F and then quit if I don't get like a good floor. Because this run's kinda eh in the grand scheme of things. But I want to practice the manip, so I'm gonna do it anyways. I am behind on uploading stuff to YouTube. I still have some videos I need to throw up there. My full any percent PB is up, but it's the run with the choppy connect. Like, it was the run where my capture card kept disconnecting. But that run is up. I think my cutsceneless PBs are up now too. I had like a couple other things left I wanted to upload though, like the Mew percent run I did last week, and something else. I don't remember what the other thing was, but I think there was one other thing I wanted to upload. But yeah, that PB from Fire Island Volcano onward does not give much time save at all for the whole run. I guess to be fair, when I was running against it last week, I was running with the really bad load time disadvantage. I've now fixed that by switching SD cards. That has mostly overcome that. But still, it's a rough comparison. Alright, we're gonna get raw console audio here. I think that's good. The SD card I was using on this 3DS initially evidently was very slow. It was an old-looking 4GB one. I didn't put it in there. I think it must have just like been what was in it when I bought the 3DS. The old one I had in my old like the bad capture card 3DS, that one was like a 64GB one. Evidently, it was a lot faster. There's still some time I'm losing. Alright, we got the manip, cool. Like, there's still some science that needs to be done, but the difference is not as horrible now. I don't think it's supposed to support 64 gigs. I think I had to format that SD card specially. I wonder if that has to do with it. I don't know. It also looked a lot newer. Kak, you want to give me something? Attack Looplet, Blast Seed, alright, okay. If I have my own Attack Looplet, I can throw spikes in this dungeon and get some one-shots. Not if I'm growled, though. If I'm growled, I got a Blast Wand. Took a risk separating from Chespin here. Risk really punished me. Especially if the stairs are in the top right, like that. Got really punished for taking that risk. Ugh. Hopefully I can at least get some good wands out of this. Confused. Okay, or not. Confused. Go fuck yourself. Okay, so that was a horrible floor. We did not need that. Sylveon is in a room that is big enough that I can only see one wall. I need to switch to using spikes. There's a right wall, so I was hoping Sylvia wanted to be on the right side, but no. Yeah, attack loop with spikes are good here. Oh, I guess Sylveon could be down there. Chespin doesn't reveal Sylveon on the map, I forgot. Okay, she wasn't there, though. That was very, very crap. Honestly, both of those floors were shit. This run is still not very good at all. I needed way more time saved than that on this split. This is really not great. On principle, though, I'm not going to reset a run that's this far in the green, but this is really not great. That is nice that in a vanilla game run, you get a reminder to use Lucius Land School to teach Lear. I could do one more Keck Shop check, but there's too little value to gain out of it now that I've already gotten another attack looplet. I forgot to select the dungeon with the gates music, and I'm a little sad I did that now. Oh well. Just gonna keep eating this sandwich during these give up days now. Random 7th Giant. You know, and actually, in hindsight, Ampharos would be really relevant for that, but today I was not sure what else to do, so I put Flygon there, because Flygon's a good boy. Except in Showdown Mountain, but otherwise he's a good boy. Ampharos would be pretty relevant right now, though, both for this game and also coincidentally in ZA, where I have Ampharos in that game now. Ah, shit, I walked into a wall. There have been Flygon plushes before, and I regret not getting them when they were available. We've had plushes of all Gen 2 and Gen 3 Pokemon. Unfortunately, they were released at a time where I was really trying to be stingy with money. If I could have another chance to grab those, oh, I would. Maybe I should check PokemonCenter.com again, but I feel like they don't really produce the Sitting Cuties plushes anymore, which is too bad. Mega Bayleaf. So Meganium. Nah, I'm sticking with Bayleaf for the ZA playthrough, and if the game tries to force me to use Meganium, I'm just gonna not want to play it anymore. The game's okay, but I am admittedly only invested in it because it's letting me use Pokemon that I like. If it starts punishing me too hard for using those Pokemon, I'm not going to want to play it anymore. I'm already kind of annoyed that the game is like, oh, you gotta use Megas now! And then I rearranged my team plans to include Ampharos and Gallade, so I have a couple Pokemon that can Mega Evolve. And then the game's like, oh, you can't have those stones yet. No, 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 no. You can have a bunch of other Mega Stones. You can't have their Mega Stones yet. Fuck you. You're not allowed to use the Pokemon that you want to use in Game Freak's Pokemon games. You gotta use the, like, 12 Pokemon that they're trying to make you use. I'm gonna be very frustrated with that game if trying to do the rogue fights without Megas is, like, really, really, really painful, and it doesn't give me one of those two fucking stones. It's incredibly stupid to me that, like, a bunch of stones are just so arbitrarily gate-kept. Like, what is the point of that from a game design perspective? All that does is arbitrarily screw over some players. I hate Game Freak's game design so much. Yeah, I haven't yet experienced trying to do one of the rogue battles using just plus moves. I'm probably going to experience that soon. Hopefully it's not insufferable. If it's at least doable, then I won't be as frustrated anymore. It's still kind of dumb that I'm being punished for trying to use, like, some arbitrary Pokemon. But whatever. I've done one of them. I've only done the first one where you are... where you get forced to use the Pokemon they give you. They literally take away your whole entire fucking party to make you use that Mega for a bit. That's the only one I've done so far. I assume you're supposed to use plus moves to do damage with other Pokemon. Kind of like how all the moves do damage when you're Mega. I do understand it's a tutorial. I feel like they could have used that opportunity to tutorialize plus moves as well. Or let players have some more leeway in what's going on. As long as you get super effective. Well, that also might be an issue. Because the typing of my team is admittedly not the best. Yeah, I absolutely hate how Game Freak makes games, man. It's like you just always they like try to force you to use some specific roster of Pokemon like every time. It's like that's how I feel anyways. Maybe that doesn't really apply to every game, but it feels like a lot of Game Freak games. Even though there's technically like literally hundreds of options for Pokemon to use. It's just so heavily punished to use the vast majority of them. It's like, why? What is the point then? Like, so often, so many of them will be, like, shoved in late game or underleveled, or you have this new problem of, like, you have to wait to get their Mega Stones if it's a game with Mega Evolution. Or there's what they did in Black White, where they, like, try to force you to use the Elemental Monkeys by actively making sure the first gym resists your starter's type, no matter which one you pick. It's just, it's like stupid shit like that. It's just like, why do they make it so hard to actually, like, make the team I want to make? Just At least they implemented Eviolite, and at least they implemented an EXP bonus for not fully evolved Pokemon. So that if you're specifically a fan of any of those, at least you get a bone thrown to you for that now. That's good. That's one step in the right direction. There is that argument of like, oh, if you get forced to use new Pokemon, you might find new ones you like. My counter argument is I've had multiple experiences where I ended up just hating every single one of them. My Sun Moon experience was laughably cursed. A little bit of that was self-imposed, like me not evolving Popplio, which it was still the carry of my team, even though it was in its first form. But then... Let's see, I wanted to use this cool new electric bug type, what's it called? Vikavolt, I think it was? I saw that one and I was like, that one looks kind of cool, that one might be a new favorite, maybe. Don't they make the requirement to evolve the motherfucker to take it all the way to Victory Road, and I had no idea that was going to be the case when I looked up its evolution condition, because I didn't want to look up where Vast Pony Canyon was. So don't I have to drag this stupid fucking Charjabug through the whole entire game? Not at all what I had in mind. So that sucked. And then we had the Alolan Marowak, where, oops, lol, we made its signature move get learned one level too early. Nice gold. So my fucking Alolan Marowak had no stab moves for most of the game, because they also, of course, put the move relearner at the fucking very end of the game, because why would we have basic quality of life in Gen 7? It had nothing but, like, Flame Charge and Boomerang or something, and it doesn't even get stabbed with ground because it's a Fire Ghost type. Then there was... This one, I guess, could happen in any Pokemon game, but there was... I wanted to use Alolan Vulpix. I didn't realize it was version exclusive to Sun. So I didn't find out about that until very late. And then eventually I traded someone an Alolan Sandshrew for it. I didn't get that until, like, the 4th island. At least once I had the Alolan Ninetales, that one was okay. That was the only incident with that one. But yeah, Alolan Vulpix, one of those cool new Pokemon, version exclusive. Of course it is. And what else happened? There was a 5th team member that got fucked over. Oh yeah, I tried using Alolan Raichu. I thought maybe that would be cool. Little did I suspect that every single fucking battle in the whole entire game just always had, like, a minimum requirement of at least one Dark type or at least one Ground type to fuck over Alolan Raichu. So it felt like every single time I tried using him, there was just something totally against him. So he was miserable to use. And then I couldn't even figure out what I wanted my 6th to be. I was thinking about Drampa. Go figure, Drampa was at the end of the game. I basically didn't have my team until the end of the game for that whole entire game. So that's why I'm not always a fan of being forced to use new Pokemon. And I'm definitely not a fan of Game Freak, like, kind of selectively forcing you to use specific Pokemon. Or rewarding using some Pokemon way more than others for, like, no good reason at all. I get that, like, yeah, the Pokemon don't all have to be perfectly balanced. They don't all have to have the same stats and stuff, but sometimes there's just external factors that don't need to be there that punish using a specific Pokemon. Like, for example, in Gen 3, if you want to use a Lantern, have fun with that. You can't get it until after, what, the 7th gym, is it? Where you finally have Dive. Then you have to suffer through the god-awful spawn rate of Pokemon underwater, finally catch a Chinchou. Your party's gonna be like level 40 by this point, and what level are the fucking Chinchous? Like level 20 to 30. Have fun level grinding that up at the very end of the game, because that's what we want to do at the very end of our playthrough. Just to use one Pokemon? Fuck that. It is admittedly a more difficult problem to solve, the problem of some Pokemon are going to be late in a game. Because, you know, if you want different Pokemon available in different parts, some just have to get kind of locked late. But you can at least make them good! Or something. Oh, if Sweet Scent works underwater, I actually didn't know that. But, not everyone that's trying to look for encounters underwater is going to have that necessarily. Alolan Sandshrew does kind of look like Sonic, huh? A little tiny bit. Chespin's cute. He is. I do like Chespin. This run itself, the pace when we look directly at PB might be looking promising, but we are going against a brutal Ancient Barrow. This is a bit more accurate. It's very likely we're behind PB after this dungeon, and if we're behind PB after Ancient Barrow, there's very little chance the run's worth continuing. Actually, Magenta, I've seen that vary. A lot of people that are familiar with main series, when they pick up PNG, they make a lot of mistakes because of assumptions they make of mechanics that would transfer over. I've seen that make some players actually suffer and have a much harder time. I think your assessment of the difficulty in this game really depends on how much of an item hoarder you are. I actually want the weather looplet, yeah. Apple... roll call, slumber... We really don't have much in the way of good orbs here. Alright, I'll take attack, actually. I'll put healing on Esper, that's fine. I guess I didn't need the weather looplet. I just didn't want to put the healing on myself. Alright, I'll just petrify this thing. Tactics go the other way. Nice. Oh, okay, well, we found the stairs fast, but I'm clumsy and bad and could have avoided this encounter. Okay. Oh my god, I got locked into the dash! And then I found another! God damn it, I'm getting punished! I'm getting punished for stupid shit. Okay. Oh, that sucks. I could have avoided, like, all of that if I moved more carefully. That's a sad time loss. That was all me. Here I got punished for waiting for my allies to get further away. There's a lot of cringe shit going on right now, and I don't have a Petrify Orb to help, or a Slumber Orb to spare. Ugh. Alright, I'll just stay away the Spooter. Sleep Guard, not really that great. Last seat is nice. I dashed too far to the left. That encounter actually kind of saved me a little bit from dashing too far. Wand Expert, okay. Petrify Orb, okay. Are you talking about this game, Sammy? I don't know if that's how this game works. That sounds more like how the other PMDs work and you don't even need the Swords Dance. Most people find this game kind of hard because the enemies are very tanky and you miss moves a lot. You do get a lot of revives. It was satire. Okay, see, I can't tell. People will unironically make ridiculous comments like that. This is a game that has been targeted by a lot of hate. Because it was, you know, a game that came after Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. There are people that will say anything about this game, no matter how incorrect it is, just to hate on it. There are valid criticisms of this game, too. But there are people that will say any nonsense about this game, just to hate on it. This game is now so old that it feels not even really relevant anymore, but I've had so many unpleasant conversations about this game. It's my favorite video game of all time. I have had so many insufferable conversations with, like, Redditors about this game. Okay, we did get an equally good Ancient Barrow to PB, pretty much, so that's encouraging. We finally had a very good dungeon, finally. It could have been better. I could have played that better. That's on me. I could have played that a little better in some of those rooms. Specifically, really sad about that one room that I made with 2 movement errors in and got 2 battles. That was bad. Yeah, nostalgia lenses have led to some hypocrisy in criticisms of Pokemon games. This game is a huge victim of being a follower to Explorers of Sky. Some people can look at this game with a more fresh take and appreciate it. Some people just hate this game for not being Sky. Some people may hate this game for other reasons not related. This is definitely not a game for everyone, I do have to confess that too. And there are some dumb things this game does. Like, for example, make resisted moves and alliances bizarrely strong. Not that we did much damage there, because a bunch of shit missed, because, you know, another dumb thing this game does is make 90% of moves miss all the time. If someone walked up to me and told me they hate this game because their moves miss 80% of the time, well, I don't even know if I'd be able to argue. I don't know if if that's the sole reason to hate the game, but if that bothers you, then yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's really easy to die in this game. Enemies are tanky. Your moves don't do a lot of damage and they miss a lot. Enemies do a lot of damage. They can take a lot of hits. You must use those items. And you must make use of your allies in ranged attacks. Gates is another big victim. Gates has it really bad on the slow start syndrome, especially with the one-at-a-time mission days. I do find, admittedly, that game harder to defend, but it still has some merits too. Yeah, they did give that Boufflant pretty low stats. And the stats are not like those of main series, but it still is like a kind of a heads up that the game's not fucking around. Yeah, Gates is interesting. I feel like if the first couple hours were snapped out of Gates, takes on it would probably be pretty different. I have to admit, sadly, that hurts my interest in running it too. The first, like, hour of that run is painful. It is, like, just cutscenes and Ragged Mountain, and then some... It's all, like, super RNG heavy too. It's such a shame. It has some unique and interesting speed tech that makes it stand out as a PND speedrun. It's a shame that it's locked behind that dreadful early game. And extremely long length. It's the one PND game I've never had interest in grinding because of that. It's a shame. Okay, it's even worse than I'm describing it as. It's rough. That poor game has it really rough. This game, the most boring part is the give-up days, but the only really big wave of those is the wave of 7 right after Sylveon Rescue. After that, it's not that bad. This game's cutscene to gameplay volume is rough, but it's not as rough as other PNDs. It's worse in Sky, it's worse in Gates. Yeah, maybe if you want to replay Gates, you should get your hands on the cutsceneless patch and just play to, like, past that first wave of missions. And then you can probably have an enjoyable casual playthrough of the game. Or just speedrun it. You know, or the instant text patch. Then you can have fast level ups too. Oh shit, prompt. Extremely random thought about Gates. I wonder how it would be to try speedrunning it without Axu. Like, imagine if we made an Axu-less category for that game. Then we would probably do Pikachu agility, but it would still be a lot worse because you need a lot more of the little Joy Seeds and Golden Seeds to get Pikachu to the level for agility, so we wouldn't be able to do the split-up strats with Oshawott. So it would still, like, change the run. And also, just offense would be so much worse without Dragon Dance and Dual Chop. It would probably have to be Tepig and Pikachu. Well, okay, I mean, I guess you can go main Tepig. That's what I used to do before we got into, like, Dragon Dancing, but I feel like Agility would still be pretty valuable as a leader. If we were to do, like, a Wonder Mail, no Axew run. If I had to do a no Wonder Mail, no Axew run, absolutely the main would be Tepig. And we'd be defense curling, roll-outing the whole game. I don't even know what the partner would do. It would probably be a Pikachu with Fake Out. I guess you could still play as Pikachu in that situation, have Tepig do all the fighting, and then you help with Fake Out. Having the partner fight in Gates is actually kind of nice, because swapping with them doesn't consume their turn. So you can get like 2 attacks in a row, but maybe if the attacker is doing defense curl rollout, you're better off just controlling it directly as the player. Plus defense curl on the leader is kind of nice for safety. That would be one long fucking run, though, having to do the whole game like that. Oof. It'd be kind of like old strats with Axew Leader, except worse than that. You want to do Axew Pikachu for Gates No Wonder Mail? Interesting. Alright, that was not the best field movement. Still gold, though. Yeah, poor Snivy. The thing you can do with Snivy is if you play as it, you can use Growth. And you can do that pretty fast by using the animation skip. So at least you can make its damage somewhat okay with that, but you still have nothing but Vine Whip with that. It's still pretty rough. Poor Snivy. I don't think there's ever been consideration for Snivy to be optimal in any game. Actually, wait, Poke Park 2. That's Snivy's game. Because it runs the fastest. Gates to Wonder Mail, I think of it as like old style Gates to Infinity, kind of. Except the Girder fight in the beginning of the run is fucking terrifying. Because you don't have any revives and you can easily die in that fight. It's strange. Gates is remembered as a very easy game. But in a No Wonder Mail speedrunning context, that first boss fight is nasty. Like, it makes me wonder how it wasn't a problem casually. Yeah, maybe for some players it was a problem casually. Oh god, you tried doing itemless? Actually, when I did Gates casually, I did an empty bag run where I entered every dungeon with no items. I guess that early in the game it doesn't really matter though, because you don't have that many good items anyways by that point. You just have some overhands at best. Maybe Blast Seed if you're lucky. I guess if you get a Blast Seed, you're good. I should have equipped Looplets right there. Alright, I'll put it on now. Now he kills? Okay, that right there, that you saw that is the difference between attack Looplet and no attack Looplet. It's insane. we summoned Axew by accident and he started beating Chespin's ass. Alright, Chespin's never gonna go down here. Getting surrounded here sucks. I didn't hide my Blast Wands either. Talked about Axew too much. It's like, are you thinking about speedrunning gates without me? Don't you dare. Chespin, will you make progress? Thank you. I didn't mean make progress on running out of PP. I think I should guide him on this. Okay. There was a lot to explore on the right. I kind of needed to know if I needed to go to the right or the left. It wasn't really certain that Chespin was going to uncover much. That wasn't the most justified guiding wand I've used, but it was starting to look shaky. Roll call orb, because he got confused. Oh shit, warp wand. Sorry, Chespin, I didn't realize what the fuck is this? Were all of those enemies trying to kill him at once? What the fuck? I do want the wands. Is it worth an encounter, though? Maybe. I don't have that many other good wands. We'll try. I don't know what I picked up. I hope it was good. This dungeon definitely could be going better. Chespin's out of PP again. I'm out of belly. That's a weird sentence, but it's a thing that happens in PMD. Oh, for fuck's sake, you got ganged up on again. I used my roll call already, so I can't help him out. My Nudge Leaf is dead. That could be ugly if I get into any fights now. Okay, Chespin found the stairs. That was not great. That was one of the dungeons I was kind of supposed to save time. Didn't happen. That's not great. We're kind of back to doom and gloom now. We're still in the green, but it's gonna be tooth and nail to stay in the green. Alright, when can I take a bathroom break next? Is it gonna be after Mystical Forest? Oh, goodness, excuse me, after Mystical Forest? Pretty much. Alright. Oh, shit! Yeah, about half the game is in Serene Village. Chespin's proud. Yeah, it's less than half the game, but it is still a lot of the game that you're in Serene Village for. It's also a pretty accurate number in terms of, like, speedrun length. Unless you're talking hundo, I guess. Even then, actually. The amount of missions before and after is pretty close. When I first played this game, I was still enjoying it, even though it was a slow start. I did feel a little bit bored around when the mission days came in, but I was still enjoying the game a lot. I enjoyed the character development. I enjoyed the very lighthearted atmosphere. I would probably have enjoyed just about anything, realistically, because this was when I was in the middle of college and had just gotten to, like, a winter break. Or, this was when I just started university, rather, so, like, it's when college got really hard. And I spent so much time just doing homework or having to study or working on projects or whatever the fuck. I was happy to just get to sit down and play any video game. But I especially enjoyed the lighthearted atmosphere of this one at the time. So I enjoyed the early game a lot. Thank you, Chespin, for reminding me that this is the day where I need to talk to everybody. Oh, this could have been done more optimally. I'm still, like, on the fly trying to figure out a good way to do this. I'm gonna say what I did just now probably wasn't it. I'm trying to minimize the frames that the NPCs spend turning when you talk to them. I'm probably sacrificing a little too much trying to figure that out, admittedly. Gold. Alright. We've golded like every give up day because I have been not really... I haven't really been shopping or depositing or withdrawing money, so I'm getting that time save. Why is Toto Chespin optimal as opposed to like Toto Pika? Totodile Pikachu was pretty good for the era where we hadn't really considered splitting up in this game and we just thought we had to fight everything and we were using alliances and stuff. Turns out even then Chespin still would have been justifiable, but what I thought was the best DPS in the game was Totodile's Swords Dance Waterfall with Pikachu's Thunder. I was thinking that would be the best. There was a while where we were trying to figure out just basically how to do any damage at all in this game. So when I figured that out, I was very excited, and it improved the run massively at the time. So that used to be optimal. Now we've leaned more towards split-up strats, and Chespin is the ally that can survive that by far the most effectively during the main story, because ranged multi-hit pin missile just keeps him so safe, especially with the power-up accuracy and PP-up drinks. If not for those, it would be a lot less good, but a multi-hit move that's been buffed in multiple ways is so strong. And then on top of that, even if something gets close to Chestspin, then he has Gyro Ball. He has Swords Dance Gyro Ball. And Gyro Ball has been found to do massive damage because it gets a big damage buff whenever you're slower than the enemy. Most of the enemies in the game are a higher level than you and have higher speed stats than you, so you get the damage buff. But even without split ups, Pin Missile is just goated. Pin Missile alone is, like, absolutely the best move you are given out of the whole starter roster. A multi-hit ranged move is just crazy. Ranged moves in general are great. That's the main reason Charmander is also fantastic. Because Flame Burst is fantastic. And yeah, many people know that multi-hit moves are busted in PMD, so a ranged multi-hit move is just goated. I want to attempt some reckless No Wonder Mail runs where I try to do split-ups with Chestspin, even without Gyro Ball, even without Swords Dance, even without all the vitamins on Pin Missile. I think it is sort of doable, since at least we have the attack Looplet Manip. If we could have a special attack Looplet Manip, perhaps we could consider split-ups with Charmander or something instead, because Charmander's Flame Burst without vitamins is another one of the best moves you're given. Like, in a world where you don't use vitamins on your partner in the beginning of the run, Flame Burst becomes, like, about as good as Pin Missile. It scales well because Charmander's special attack goes up a lot, and it has such good accuracy. I would petrify this, but it just used Safeguard. That works. Thank you, Chestspin. Just get a crit with Gyro Ball. Nice. I need to go this way. Power Boost X? I'll give that to Chestspin. That's kind of nice. I think that enables him to Gyro Ball kill Makuhita, and also makes his Gyro Ball stronger when he's been growled or something. Scary face, kinda early. Guiding Wand. Okay. Ugh. Burn! We can still fight stuff, though, I think. Yeah. Now the Power Boost is definitely helping. Now he's got 2 of them. Now he's got better accuracy. Now he's got Barrage. Alright. Definitely solid offense here. Yeah, I don't need the purple Emerald. Just get on the stairs. Thought about going for it, but not worth it with the enemies behind and already having, like, an amazing offense loadout. Honestly, that offense loadout is good enough. I could even do split-ups with Chestspin and he'd be fine, but the problem is me. I would not be fine if I split up with Chestspin here. I should have petrified the lower guy. That would have been the better value thing to do. I also kind of wish I checked that yellow emerald, because it could have been a Wand Expert. Wand Expert is huge in this dungeon if you can get it. But it'd be especially huge for me right now, because I haven't even picked up a Guiding Wand yet. That's another thing not really helping this run. We have not gotten a single Guiding Wand drop yet. I guess with Power Boost X and Y, I'd probably... Yeah, I don't even really need the Swords Dances. That's basically an auto Swords Dance. That is another thing, Cobral, is the layouts. I'm gonna Pure Seed here. Because there were 2 enemies in the spawn room. We were on a map border, so kind of we're like higher odds the stairs would be far away, and they were. Come back. All right, another good offensive Emerald. Why not? But yeah, the layouts here are so big that even if I split up, it wouldn't be enough. Realistically. That won't wake up. Yeah, normally here I'd push back for a sword stance, but with Power Boost X and Y, he's already doing sword stance damage, so that's kind of nice. That saves me time on the battles. Guiding Wand. This I don't know if I can kill, actually. Like, yeah, I should have let him sword stance here. It would have helped. We do need to go down ASAP. Petrify Orb is nice, I'm glad we got that. That's another barrage. I could put barrage on myself, I guess. I could disconnect from OBS. Not the best strategy in the world for making the run watchable. Okay, I think we're back now. At least that was a quick disconnect. Could have just petrified that guy. Like this. Oh, this is the only way I can't go. Shit. Okay. I mean, I guess I could hypothetically have gone up and around if there was, like, not an enemy in the way. Holy shit. Okay, he died like 3 times. This floor sucks. Okay, actually that's not so bad. Fuck this guy though. Okay. Not the worst here, Mountain Range. It even golded, although there's something broken about that split with how it's also saying plus a minute. Still dropping some frames, but not too many. That's too bad. Last night when I tested this server, you know, we dropped hardly any frames at all for the whole entire thing. That's kind of too bad that now today it's taking a shit. That's too bad. I guess I can't really use this server safely on Saturdays. It takes a shit around 3 PM apparently. That's too bad. Alright, not very gentle cave. We don't have any extra guiding wands. We don't have many other wands. That's pretty bad. Means I can't really get away with guiding wand spam or split ups very comfortably. That's pretty bad. Petrified that. I think there's another active enemy. There is. Blue Emerald is disappointing, that won't do anything. I wanted to use an alliance and hit up to move to Waterfall. Didn't work. Payback is interesting. That's like the only good dark blue Emerald. How well does Chespin hold up in No Wonder Mal? Obviously not as well as in Wonder Mal, but I think with the attack duplicate manip, he can still do okay-ish. Let's petrify this thing. I do want to mess with that a little more. I do think there's potential for split-ups in No Wonder Mal. Oh, I was supposed to use Pin Missile here, shit. He still got the kill somehow, okay. Waterfall pin missile might kill? Not if we miss everything. I'm gonna petrify the booth a lot. Guard boost. Helpful for split ups, not quite what I'm looking for. Kekleon shop, I have no money. Type bulldozer. I'll do it, I'll split up. Still dangerous because I don't have many wands to protect myself, but I'll guiding wand here. I need to be aggressive for WR, so we'll do this. I got so confused there with how I saw a room on the left side, or I saw a corridor on the left side of the stairs room, but then when I was in the leftmost room, nothing. That confused me so much. Petrify that. Does that unpetrify? Ugh, fucker. I hate you. Warp them both because we're doing split ups. I'm gonna guiding on this. Damn, PB was pretty good in this dungeon. There is time save here, but not a lot. My average in this dungeon is like 4 minutes. I just broke Chessman's AI, so I'm just gonna use this Luminous Orb I picked up. Let's see, go this way? Okay. Damn. PB's pretty good in there too. Technically a dungeon where there's time save, but it's hard to get. Because my average is like 4 minutes in there. We could go way back to Charmander Chespin. I have legitimately considered that. Charmander doesn't get Leer, unfortunately, but he does have Scary Face, which is nice. And Flame Burst in early game is really nice. I was talking about that briefly in the Discord, I think. Early game Flame Burst on Charmander is the closest thing you can get to the early game Blast Wands. It's so good. It's not on the level of the Blast Wands, but it's the closest thing you can get. I'm still finishing those sandwiches, so I keep periodically muting. Might be able to save time on this split by virtue of not visiting the shop. My intended last shop check is, or 2 shop checks actually, before Mystical Forest. There seems to always be Revival Orbs in those shops. That has been completely consistent in all the runs I've done so far. So I like using the shops there to know for sure I can get those orbs then. Since I'm desperate for every bit of time save I can get, this is how I've been saving time on like give up days and stuff. Just not even checking shop, not even withdrawing money, not depositing money. I'm just hoping I find the items I want on the ground in dungeons. To be fair though, for all the good items I'm potentially missing from Keck, this does cost me time too. But I've been having a lot of runs lately where Keck just hasn't been giving me anything anyways, so whatever. That kind of made me decide that maybe it's better to assume you won't get anything. Except maybe for the first few shop checks, where there's like a lot of different good things you can get at that moment. Some characters get tail whip too, but yeah, it's too bad Charmander doesn't get tail whip. Or Leer. It would really help him out. Yeah, Dedenne brought down the Google Maps servers. And then later in the game it wastes time. Even worse. Yeah, Scary Face is also very limited amongst starters. Most of them are too cute to learn Scary Face. I guess in fairness, even Totodile and Charmander are pretty damn cute too, but they're at least allowed to learn the move. Yeah. Thinking about that sentence a little bit. Anyways, here's cool artwork. Fuck you, Dedenne. Whatever I do it stylishly. Unless it's finding a Megastone in Legends ZA. Why do I hate Dedenne so much? It's because it's just like the slowest ally by far that you get in this game. Parabolic Charge is just such a slow animating move. Even if it animates off screen, it still wastes a lot of time. And then you can't even have Dedenne go and die off screen because Parabolic Charge also heals it. You just have to blast seed Dedenne, or else it just wastes so much time by doing low damage, healing itself constantly in a slow animation, and just that over and over and over again. You don't need that. You're so much better off just like using wands on enemies and not having Dedenne get around. One of my recent runs was doing pretty okay, and then I only had like one blast seed when I got to Hell, and I kept forgetting to use it early on in Cave of the Deep, a 7th floor dungeon with Dedenne, so I decided to forego using it for the rest of the dungeon since I was already like on 4F or something. And then doesn't Dedenne go and just make me hate life for like those remaining few floors? Like, holy shit, it wasted so much time. I don't think I'm ever gonna forget to blast seed Dedenne in that dungeon ever again after that. Ba 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 ba. I just remembered that I'm about to go into the last dungeon where I have time save. And I'm only 12 seconds ahead right now. Ugh. Like, it's nice that I gotta run this far, but ugh. golded for not using the shop. Gold! Man, oh man, like, the rest of the run has to be really good from here on, and even if it is, we still only PB by like a minute. What does balance say? Good question. I'm afraid to look. Yep. Balance has been telling me that I should have reset a long time ago, and it's not wrong. The odds are not in my favor right now. We need to be a lot more than 17 seconds ahead on this split. We'll see what I can do. It's too tempting to continue when I'm in the green, you know? Because then the mentality becomes technically the same thing could happen again, but now I'm at like a, 17-second advantage. If only I didn't have 4 shitty school forests in a row. And then none of the other dungeons were very good either, except for Ancient Barrow. Ancient Barrow was solid. But Ancient Barrow being as good as it was gave me hope to continue the run, but that's been really the only good dungeon besides, like, everything prior to School Forest. We need more than that. I guess it's kind of crazy and perhaps encouraging that I can still be ahead in the first half of the run, even if I've literally only had one good dungeon. And some kind of bad ones. That is somewhat encouraging. Like, that time save is there, I'm just not getting it. But it is there. And one day we'll get it. And then I just gotta hold the lead in the latter half of the run. Which is still not easy, but... like, that time save is there, I see it. One day it'll happen. Also, I do love this method of installing an application on what is basically our cell phone, having to attach different colored orbs to it. Ah, Spearpit, get out of my way! How am I losing time here? That's crazy. I mean, I know I still have a load time disadvantage against this PB. I guess that must be what it is, actually, because that is, yeah, that's a, what, 14-minute split? No, 6-minute split. I don't know. Oh, I guess there was the Spupa that got in my way and saved. I lost a little bit of time. I do still have a load time disadvantage against this PB, though. That's probably what the time lost there was. Maybe around this point in my PB, I also stopped withdrawing money and stopped checking the shop, because I think I spent all my money in that run. I bought, like, a Detect Looplet or something, and it was very expensive. Yeah, I still have a load time disadvantage, it's just not as bad now. It maybe adds up to about a minute over the course of the run, which is still shitty, but... It was like 4 minutes before. Revive all stay away wands in the shop is pretty sick. Go back to the bad capture card. No, I want to PB with a run that is watchable. I do not want my PB to be a run where the capture card disconnects every 10 seconds, you know? It wasn't that bad, but like... I don't want that in my footage. I still haven't even submitted that run to speedrun.com yet. I'm sure it would be accepted, because it was done in the middle of a marathon, effectively. With, like, plenty of witnesses. Like, it was done in a race, and everyone trusts me with this game. But, still. I do not want to record runs with a capture card that is disconnecting constantly. I would rather figure out why I'm still losing that minute. It would be good to know what else causes variance besides SD card. But for now, at least I know, like, that's the disadvantage I have. It's not that bad. One minute is pretty significant at the level of play I'm at, but, like, it's also, at the same time, like, I've still probably made more than a minute's worth of mistakes over the course of the run. It's not, like, that much. Latias is a good legendary. I love Latias. It's such a cute plane friend. I wonder how they went about making the Sitting Cuties plush for Latias, actually. Like, how do you get that one to stand up? It eats pizza and goes zoo. It is really good in Gen 3. I don't know if it's actually, like, used in OU or anything, but, like, it is... It's been good enough in the experience I had the one time we were doing the Ore Coliseum on stream. Calm Mind on max HP, max speed, Latias was fucking fun. Just the Rebel Orb? Alright, good enough. One more elixir. That wasn't the best way to do that menu. We've got plenty of Rebels. Go. Alright, after this dungeon, I'm gonna ditch all the money I have. Latias is banned in Gen 3. Oh, it's too good in Gen 3. Oh. They also banned it in Gen 9. Oh. Well, I guess that means it's OVU, but that really probably just means it doesn't have anywhere that it can sit comfortably in Gen 9. That's pretty sad. I'll just be happy knowing that Latias was too good in Gen 3. And then an awkward level of too good and not good enough in Gen 9, which is kind of sad. And now it's petrified, which is even more sad. Now if I don't finish this run, it never unpetrifies. Yeah, being banned in UU is I'm just gonna think of that as a weird way of saying it's OU. But what that actually means is it probably just doesn't see use at all, because it's probably not good enough in OU and then probably too good in UU. That's kind of sad. But at least it's, like, not bad, I guess? Poor plane, though. Okay. Whoops. Spikes register. Attack on Arkin. Attack on Chespin. I get weathered. Big ears immediately. That's good. Truant Wands disappointing. I'm safe to go up here because I know from big ears there's no enemies. I don't want to go towards the shop though. Actually, I have money. I guess I can pass this shop. Surround guiding wands. Oh, I'm so glad I checked it. Jackpot. That's the first guiding wand drop we've had all game too. We needed that. Intimidator, I'll give to Arkin. I do want these wands. But damn, this room is cringe. I didn't even notice there were 2 enemies in this room. Just alliance this. I was gonna petrify it, but we can just kill it now. Lullaby, sure. Okay. That would have been a good room to use a Petrify Orb, but it's okay. I would have liked to see that yellow emerald, but I guess not all good things are allowed to happen. Alright, this room I'm gonna Petrify Orb, actually. Get me to these stairs quickly. Okay. Man, I keep picking up surround wands and confuse wands. That's disappointing. Max elixir, that's disappointing from a sparkling tile. Okay. I was at high risk of facing encounters there. Okay. Man, big ears in this dungeon has been really sick. This is a great dungeon for it. That was good. Nice. We golded. Very nice. Alright, this is a cutscene break for me. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. Thank you for the service, fish. Alright, we finally got some time save that we very, very, very much needed. Now we gotta hold this lead. We only have a 1.5 minute lead. We need to hold it for like the whole rest of the game. That's gonna be very hard. I guess if the goal is to get like a sub 510, it's already basically impossible now. Mystical Forest, it wasn't horrible, but as demonstrated with like modern split up strats, there has been a lot of time saved to get in that dungeon. I never really got it yet. This is like the first really good Mystical Forest I've had since coming back. Not that we've really played Mystical Forest with modern strats much on these splits yet. It's worth noting, the vast majority of my splits at this point, like older splits, are from a time where it was Totodile Pikachu strats. It was different times. Like most of the data on my live split file for this game is from a very different era. There was a Bayleaf. Bayleaf! I think this is still, what, the 3rd run I've played out this far on vanilla with the modern strats we have now. Yeah, we had the one on console during the race with Hulk, which happened to be a gigantic PB. Then last week I finished a run. That was the run with the big load time disadvantage. It wouldn't have PB'd anyways, but that was the run that made me aware of what I'm going against and how fucking brutal it is. So yeah, this is only the 3rd time I've played this far with these strats on these splits. Nice gold, because I didn't deposit money and didn't shop. Maybe you could check the shop after Mystical Forest too, actually. I wonder if that one also has a guaranteed Revive All Orb. But with only 400 money, there would have been a small risk that I could have wanted to buy too much and not even had enough money for it all. I have to give all of you a ride? Oh, shit. I love this cutscene. I wish they tried modeling everyone riding Lapras. I didn't know Jirachi was so lightweight. Oh, fuck, no! Talk to the box, not to the people. Alright. Extra petrify for the boss. Go. Okay, the shuffle went away. The fuck are the stairs on this floor? There they are. Oh, yellow emerald? Type bulldozer for chestpin? Excellent. This first floor, not excellent, but good emerald to start at least. Shit, I got locked into the dash. I didn't want to go that way. Well, yeah, we got a very immediate demonstration of how broken type bulldozer is on a grass type in this place. Guard boost is also great. Status immunity, I guess I'll put on Dweezil. Might block a burn, maybe. I hope you guys stop going in circles soon. Wand expert, okay. Clutch reformer, not that helpful. Petrify. This is not going all that fast. Fuck off, Cack! I'm gonna warp wand all these guys, actually, just to get them not fighting on screen. Okay. Petrify that, because we have the wands, specifically wand expert. Ah, fuck, I want to push you. I was hoping he would go right. I'm gonna have to follow those guys down. Okay, at least they found the stairs. Or else this floor would have gotten pretty annoying. Burn guard, actually good in this dungeon. Pace, not so great. We need a good 4 floors. Blast seed, we need all 4. That kind of sucks that I only have 4. Hopefully we only need to use 2. But I take extras in case of incinerate bullshittery. Distance dodge is good on chestpin here. Unless the enemy gets in his face and kicks his ass, then it's less good. Or if he gets ganged up on in a corridor by 2 enemies. Finally got a gold bar. I can finally feed chestpin at protein. That's good. Power boost X, I'll give that. Blast seed, I will happily accept. Tiny revive, disappointing. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Already losing some of my lead. Oof. I think that was a distance dodge. The text was on screen for like literally frames, but I think I saw distance dodge. I don't care about that. Barrage I would have equipped. Yeah, I already lost some of my lead. Not the best Fire Island. Not the worst, not the best. Petrify Orb. We do Leer, Gyro Ball, Aqua Jet, because attack Liquid on Weasel. Okay. Unfortunate gyro miss. Oh, Leer. From this point on, Magenta, there's no dungeons left that I save time in. I just have to survive. That was a good boss fight. I mean, if I can get a really good dungeon, I can save some time, but none of the dungeons from Fire Island onward have good time save. None of them. None. This PB is brutal from this point onwards. It is nice that I saved time in the boss, though. We even golded it. That was nice. Nobody got burnt, and we only had one miss, so that's what made that fight so good. Oh, are you talking about your hack jam hack, Magenta? I feel less weird about that if I was more known in the Sky Temple community, but my presence isn't really that well known. Alright, tactics. Don't use moves. Last seed. Oh shit, I pressed A but didn't press B! I'm bad. Oh yeah, Rick the Male Service Fish is not well known. That's an obscure one. That is a very obscure one. It was another Darkrai run where I was losing my mind. I was like going out of way to recruit Chinchows and Lanterns. Miracle Sea. I think I killed that run trying to get one. And then I would just, when it was male instead of female, I named it Rick. Suddenly we're playing a Digimon game. Oh, that run did PB? Oh wow. How did you even know that? Damn! I forgot that that happened in a PB run. It'd be less hard to find that out, but my videos are still relatively disorganized, even after I like cleaned up a lot on YouTube with the whole move everything from Twitch to YouTube thing. Alright, moves, do this. Leer Gyro Ball. Scary face Gyro Ball. Maybe I could have done Waterfall Gyro Ball? He's gotta be like so almost dead. Yeah, maybe I should have done Waterfall Gyro Ball there. Oh well. It was a good fight. Alright. Courtesy of the help of some boss fights, I saved 1 second total on the Fire Island volcano split. What does Balance say now? I'm curious. It probably shouldn't be as pessimistic at this point. Yeah. Balance still says it's gonna be hard, but not impossible. What's up, Vixen? Much to my surprise, we have a run that is a decent distance in the green. It's still gonna be very difficult to PB with this, though, because from this point on, like, all of my splits were good. But we have a non-hopeless run. There's still one lingering threat to the run, though. We still don't have that many Stay Away and Warp Wands. I thankfully haven't used too many, but we still don't have many. And we have only gotten one Guiding Wand drop in the whole game so far, which is not good. I'm going to play aggressively with Guiding Wands out of the sheer necessity, but that makes it very likely I run out if they don't start spawning at some point. One play I can make is attempting to do split-up strats in Rev Mountain 2 instead of using Guiding Wands, but it just makes the dungeon so much slower. I can't even afford that time loss. If we have plenty of Stay Away and Warp Wands, we can do split-ups in Abyssal Badlands. That's like the one dungeon I can swing on. Alright, we did get a gold bar, so I'm gonna do this. Glorious gold! The only Pokemon that likes gold as much as Todo Senpai is Gothagrigus. Yo, Deathline, thank you for the good luck. Alright, so we may see some time loss on this split from getting the protein and feeding it, but you kind of need to do that at some point during the run. I don't remember when my PB got the vitamin. Maybe it was here, considering the difference between gold and PB. The cheese climactic universe, or cinematic universe. He's a side character somewhere in there, I guess. I mean, where else is Todo Senpai supposed to spend gold anyways, right? He likes gold, but like, you can't do much with it on its own. You have to exchange it for things. Now, Gothagrigus in particular doesn't really care about that. He'll build coffins out of it. Totodile can't really do that. He could wear a gold ribbon. That's about it. This game actually has golden blueplets. I don't think they ever spawn anywhere in the ground, sadly. I think you can only get them by getting them from Gothagrigus. which is kind of pointless because you can already exchange gold bars for money outright. Jeez, go brawl. I guess, yeah, I guess. You know, if you want to jump straight to being as dark as possible, yeah, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Big fish. I think that's one other benefit of the gold looplets. They at least have a lot of emerald slots. But once Kafagriga starts allowing you to trade for treasure, you can also get a lot of looplets with a lot of emerald slots from that as well. Or you could just get an ancient treasure that has a lot of slots. Like one of the legendary handed out looplets. Yeah, once you get overpowered in post-game, you don't even really need emerald slots. Although casually, it's still fun to look for emeralds because there are some... Most of the post-game emeralds kind of suck, but then there's a few that are like crazy broken. Like Ally Reviver, and Better Odds, and Stair Checker. Stair Checker is so rare. Ally Reviver is a very strange design decision, that's for sure. Oh, hey, this emerald makes you immortal. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can also buy ludicrous amounts of revives from Kafagrigas. He sells them at a rate of 5 revives per 1 gold bar. In my casual playthrough, I actively avoided using that because I felt it would make the game too easy. Maybe that's why some people say the game's too easy, though, because of that. That is a very generous deal. And in post-game, you have a lot of gold bars. I think you are meant to use them to get vitamins, to buff your starters, or whoever else you want to use on your main team. But, yeah, you can also get insane amounts of revs if you want. Submerged Cave was the point in my casual playthrough where I realized that item hoarding is a no-no in this game. That was the dungeon where, like, by 2F, I think I came in with around 6 or 7 revs, and then by 2F I lost all of them, so I was like, okay, I guess I need to start spamming wands, and then I realized, like, I should have been doing that sooner. Yeah, I wasn't using wands much, but I definitely started using them more once I got to Submerged. The water looplet Cobra? In my casual playthrough, I never thought of that. My casual playthrough, I just fed vitamins one at a time for the whole playthrough. It was still fine. It was a casual playthrough, so I wasn't really doing split-ups outside of, like, maybe the very end of that whole run. I realized I was OP enough for most dungeons and only needed to stay together in hard ones. And, you know, when you keep your party together for the hard dungeons, it doesn't even matter if their stats are lower than they could be. I also didn't realize that irons and zincs are trash, so I was using a bunch of those, too. I mean, I guess to be fair, when you use a lot of those, they do something. I think it's like every 4 points in defense is 1 damage reduction point. So, you know, if you take 20 irons, that's 40 defense. That is 10 points of damage less that you take from all physical moves flat. So, technically, if you take a ton of them, they do something. But generally, they're pretty trash, yes. Any categories in this game where you do Destiny Tower? Yeah, actually, it's the final dungeon of 100%. It's the best category ever. Super Mystery Dungeon 100% is the best category. Worth noting, Destiny Tower is not a level reset in this game, but it is still a very spicy ending to that run, because it is a very deadly dungeon. Even with how OP you are by that point. Alright, speaking of very deadly dungeons, Showdown Mountain up next. I take a lot of revs here. We want Blast, we want Escape, we want Revol, Roll Call, Petrify for sure. Stay away, Pounce, Warp, Blast, Petrify, Guiding. Go. If there's a Vibrava in here, I'm for sure using a Petrify Orb right away. Otherwise, I'm gonna try and let everyone else kill all that stuff off screen. Okay, Wand Expert immediately. Not the worst start. We got a status mirror, and I've come to respect that Emra, actually. There's the boys. Almost murdering Bunnelby instantly. Oh shit, Petrify Wands, not bad. Heracross is pretty good in PMD too. Bullet Seed, Pin Missile. Oh crud, it's on screen. That sucks. Oh shit, I keep making movement mistakes and they're punishing. Bawwile died to a Vibrava. I would use a Revive All Orb here, but I'm so close to the exit, I'll just do this. Like, luckily the exit was right there. It would have been nice to pick up the light blue Emera. I did have to make that sacrifice. Petrified Orb, I would have really liked to pick that up, but I guess it's gone now. Fuck me. Fuck you for having Sturdy. Take another 100 damage. Bawwile, would you please, like, go a useful direction? Thank you. Jaspin, can you please not get hit by a Rock Blast? This is not the most clean Showdown Mountain so far. Power Boost Y is very good on Mawile. Now her spikes should be one-shotting stuff. My allies are being stupid, but I got lucky there. Sleep Payback, yeah. Shit. It's the boys. I guess when I have Wand Expert, it's a little less of a big deal for me to kind of go my own way in a dungeon if I need to. Petrify this. I'm dead, so the other enemy must be a fucking... Yep, it's a Vibrava. Go figure. I guess I have to waste a Petrify Orb, or else we just die and have a bad time. At least I literally picked up a Petrify Orb right there, so cool. Alright, I can Petrify Wand this because I have Wand Expert. I'm right before, don't care. Get me out of here. Okay. Sweet. Oh yeah, this split's broken. But sweet, I saved some time. At first that Showdown Mountain was looking dicey, but the later floors were pretty good. There were a lot of floors where allies quickly found the stairs, so that helped a lot. But also, I guess that dungeon wasn't as good as I thought. Maybe part of the reason I had such a scared impression of my PB's late game was because of how I had that loading time disadvantage, coupled with how none of the dungeons in my PB were, like, super bad. But I guess some of them weren't, like, amazing. I guess there's some other dungeons where there's a little time save. Not too much, but there's a little. One thing that sucks, I don't have any Luminous Orbs. I don't think I have any Petrify Orbs left. That's going to be annoying. I do have some Slumber Orbs. Sometimes a Slumber Orb can be a substitute for a Petrify Orb. It's not quite as fast, but it can at least help you avoid the attacking animations of enemies if you're in a room where enemies are, you know, gonna get fought right away. It's not the fastest solution, but it can sometimes save a little time or a little hassle. It's at its best when you're dealing with a Vibrava, actually. Maybe I should take Slumber Orbs into Showdown Mountain. Because Vibrava is particularly deadly because it just hits you from hits from far away and does 1,000,000 damage per hit. But if you can get close to it, it's just like any other enemy. Except it still hits really hard, but whatever. Escape Orb. Yeah, I need to fix this gold split. It's broken. The gold split's set to 0 for some reason. I don't know how that happened. I also don't know how I saved time over PB on that split, though. Because, like, I'm pretty sure by this point in PB I wasn't shopping. So now I'm confused how I'm saving time, but whatever. I will take it. Maybe I did some inventory management on that split in PB. That could make sense. Like, I probably forgot the escape orb, and then because I forgot it, I figured I'd do other stuff, too. Esper's like, fuck that, I'm not staying here. Alright. Arcan tactic, follow me. Arcan moves, only the good one. Acrobatics. And away we go. Power boost X for Chespin. I will give him his looplets. Alrighty then. We blast seed Nuzleaf. Sorry, though. We blast wand Nuzleaf. That could have been a guard boost. That would have been nice-ish for Chespin. Right, I think the play here is stay kind of close to where Chespin is in case he finds stairs. But we don't have to be following Chespin because Arcan can kill things fast. Or alternatively, Chespin dies. Good crit. Oh, gross. Well, that heals Arcan at least, so that's something. Wand expert? Lullaby, bummer. Alright, guiding wand from here out. Guiding wands on the ground, excellent. We really needed those. I think I still have my revive all orb, so if I get a lot of good emeralds on Chespin's looplet, I could revive him. Ow. Pidgeotto's like, you know what? Fuck this. I'll sneak up on them in here. I should have let him get further away. Just kill that. Guiding wand. Guiding wand. Run. Guiding wand. Shit. This enemy is being cringe. Oh my fuck! Holy birds! Oh, if I fired that straight right, I would have hit all three. Oh well. Wasn't smart enough. Warp wands on walls can be a very good tactic. Secure seems to be a big fan of that. He always uses it often in his runs. Sometimes I miss a really good play with that. Got any wands? Not a fan of this room. I'm slightly low on Reviver Seeds. I do need to be a little careful. Alright, the last 3 floors are quick. We can save some time. Starting to feel that maybe I was a little overdramatic about how good my PB's endgame was. Though in fairness, it's still difficult to save time over it. Guiding Wand. Did I see a yellow emerald? No, it's green. Okay, it could be big ears. Oh my god. Highest value Petrify Orb I have ever seen. Alternatively, I could have backed off and tried to, like, have the enemies walk out of there, but that wasn't happening. There were too many. Guiding launch. Ow. Alright, one more spike should kill that. Okay. Whew, okay. Big gold. Nice. We got a much bigger lead than I thought was possible at this point. Nice. If we maintain this, we have the sub 510. That was a very good Rev 2. Very good. Big gold. I did use a lot of Guiding Wands. That's pretty normal for that dungeon. Thankfully, I picked up some. We are at risk of not having enough Guiding Wands for this run, I will confess that, but the play is to take that risk and hope we get Guiding Wands so that we do not waste any. And even if we run out, we use all of the other wands in Tree of Life. That is the play. Now, Abyssal Badlands is a little shaky in this situation, but I'm probably going to use a lot of Guiding Wands there anyways, because I'm still a little low on Warp Wands and Stay Away Wands, so I can't really split up super effectively in that dungeon. So I'm just going to go for the Guiding Wands in there, most likely. Unless I, like, spawn in a corner of a small layout. Then maybe I'll do some split-ups. It'll be a little painful, though. This Abyssal Badlands is one I'm nervous about going into, because I'm not really sure what the play is going to be. Because I guess, to be fair, even if I use Guiding Wands and put Chespin on Follow Me, I still usually use a lot of wands trying to get through the dungeon, as I don't like fighting most of the enemies. They're very tanky. I still don't have the best handle on how to kill each enemy in there. Maybe the problem is that I've tended to go for Leer Gyro Ball and Leer Pin Missile, but maybe Waterfall Gyro Ball or Waterfall Pin Missile is a bit better. Waterfall's good on a lot of those enemies. Oh no, I followed the script of the cutscene. Bummer. Now I have to do 4 dungeons. They're pretty shitty dungeons, too. I really hope I get some good wand drops. Hello, Deltnix. We have a run that I wasn't too hopeful for, and here we are. I guess I underestimated the amount of time save I had. It's WR pace, but we still have some shit to get through. Even, like, balanced is still only barely green. It's too soon to say this is WR, but if we can sustain the lead, then we got it. It's not going to be easy, especially because there's a risk I just run out of resources. I feel most uncomfortable about the next dungeon coming up. I just don't know what the best play is in there. I'm just gonna have to go with the flow of like what I see in that dungeon and use whatever's high value at my disposal. I can't really say I'm gonna do split ups the whole time because I have enough guiding wands that I should use some. I don't have enough guiding wands that I can just assume I'll do the whole dungeon with guiding wands, and I don't have enough other stay away and warp wands to spam those for the whole dungeon. It's gonna be uncomfortable. This endgame in general could be very uncomfortable if I don't get more stay away and warp wands. Oh, the 3DS era's old days? Oh, I'm so old. Oh, man. Well, it used to be hard, Magenta. It used to be. Back when I hacked my first new 3DS XL, holy shit, it was ridiculous what I had to do. Maybe some people are also afraid because the guide warns that, like, there's a part where if you make a misstep, you brick the 3DS, I think. I don't know if that's still a thing, but that's probably another reason why some people are hesitant. I think when I modded my first new 3DS XL, I had, first of all, I had like a version of firmware that like you had to hard mod the 3DS to get homebrew on it, or you had to do a system transfer with another 3DS on an older version for it to be possible. Then I had to get like some specific DSiWare. It was called like Faces Monsters or some stupid thing like that. I had to go buy some DSiWare. It was like 50 cents. Maybe there was also an option of getting a flash cart. I don't remember if that was a thing. Hello, Tom. Yeah, bummer. I've been online for like 5 hours. We did a bunch of early resets of this game. I had 4 crappy school forests in a row. I decided to keep the 4th crappy school forest because it was the least crappy pace. Still wasn't feeling too hopeful about the run, but here we are now. We have a run now. Okay, we have a lot of plain seeds we need to get rid of. Don't need the blast wand. Okay, elixirs are fine. Orans probably need a couple. Revs take lots. Okay, take a slumber orb. We haven't got much else. Take blast seeds. We have 2. Okay. I would like to have 3. 2 is good enough. Alright, chestpin I like to put on follow me here, usually. Petrify that guy, I'm gonna disable spikes to preserve them. Oh god, I have 2 left. That kind of sucks. Alright, yellow emerald? Alliance expert. Underwhelming, but useful for now. We also picked up a confusion guard, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna guiding wand this. Waterfall something this. Good enough. Clutch Reformer, not that helpful. Guiding wand. This probably doesn't kill. Nah. I hate Electrode, it's too tanky. Oh, do I have tunnels? I don't. Bummer. Confused wands, bummer. Don't need those. Guiding wand. Nice. Oh god, PB's already almost done with this place. That guiding wand maybe I could have conserved. Also, because I know these are very hard to kill, let's stay away. This room sucks. I'm gonna slumber orbit. Oh, chestpin no. Chestpin no. Okay. Cringe. Oh god, I have like no Pounce Wands too. God damn it. Alright, petrify that. I guess that could have been handled better. I cannot do much here. Okay, at least with Sword Stance, Chestpin can get a KO. This floor is killing me. This floor is really killing me. It's a small floor, so I'm like okay with playing it out, but it's killing me with all these encounters. Okay, petrify that for sure. Get out of here. If that was a warp trap, I might have started crying. Guiding wand. Petrify. What's the sword? Sea trap, not helpful. I hate fighting these. Get me out of here. Oh god, PB's brutal in that dungeon. Holy shit. Even with guiding ones, I lost a minute. Ugh. Comparative balance. That's not very nice either. These splits might be the reason why I was so intimidated by my PB. These splits here. Because from here on, I think it just gets even more brutal, unfortunately. I'll do my best. But good lord, that Abyssal Badlands split is ridiculous. That sucks. Like, that split is just plain ridiculous. Still have a 2-minute lead, though. It's not over yet. I don't think many of these other splits are too much nicer, though. While give attack looplet. Oh, only having 2 spikes is gonna suck. Maybe I should have seen if there were any more in storage left. Alright, bless seed you. Wanna check the orb, but can't really do that with allies nearby. Oh, it was an Emerald up orb. Not even useful anyways. Oh, tactics are wrong. Thought I was forgetting something. Oh, fuck. Apples are always fake here. I would petrify that, but everyone's already aggroed. Oh, a mean luck means I can't use an alliance. I guess I should have just ran away from that fight and maybe it would have died off screen. Oh well. Effect boost not very helpful. Just gives me a better chance of flinching stuff with waterfall. This room sucks. We have nothing for it though. I'll let them kill that. Then I alliance this. Go my own way here. Glad I did. Barrage. That's good. Oh, we gotta go middle. Shit. Okay, excellent. We got another gold. That was an excellent Cave of the Deep. Toto proud. We needed that. That helps a lot for morale. Oh, thank you for the good luck, though. I missed a bit in chat. Honestly, Deltnix, that sounds about right. I mean, I guess if you're a developer, probably you spend the most of your time developing, from what a dev job sounds like, or even a dev hobby, or preparing for a dev job. Sounds like you mostly just do developing, but studying it makes sense too, I reckon. I guess you can study games by playing them, though. Members Arcane. Remove looplets. Tactics, go the other way. Moves, only acrobatics. Probably blast seeding to Dene. Yeah, alright, blast seed. Clutch Performer don't really need. This is like the lowest priority dungeon to pick up Emeralds. Maybe just like slap one good one on Chestbin. Like Garage, for example. That one's fine. Slow Orb didn't really need. That did remind me, I don't have the Quick Orb yet. It kind of sucks. Maybe I warp this thing away. Hopefully Weasel does not Aqua Jet. Okay, fuck off. That's what I should have done to begin with there. Actually, if it was not in a corridor, I could have just petrified it. I'm starting to make some dumb mistakes. I'm a little nervous. Getting warped there was really awkward to deal with, too. Okay. No Blast Seed for Dedenne in the second half. Oh shit. Well, if anyone can deal with an encounter like that, it's Arkin. I cannot believe I dodged that from an overleveled enemy. I'm just gonna try to get out of this room. Okay. Whew. Another gold! Not by so much this time, but I will gladly accept. I will very gladly accept. Hello, Phantom. I'm scared to say. I didn't think I had much time save in endgame, but boy oh boy. Oh shit though. As if I wasn't nervous enough, I'm looking at the latest run. At this point it was 3 minutes behind and then lost 3 minutes. Oh. That was the run with the load time disadvantage though, so... Even just holding this 3-minute lead's not gonna be easy. We are on a run, that's for sure. Alright. Chestbin tactics. Don't use moves. Push Arkin. Thank you for the good luck, though. I still wonder what the old strat was in that fight that made my gold split so much faster there. Oh yeah, Mawel being able to identify the imposter there was definitely a translation thing that just didn't go over well. I think in the Japanese version, Mawel was able to identify the faker based on, like, pronouns he was using or something. But there was just no way to replicate that in the US version. Or the translators just didn't really think about a way to do that for, like, the whole entire game. So they just got here and they were like, Mawel will know that Bunnelby would never say saw instead of seen or something like that. Even though Bunnelby doesn't even, like, have that much dialogue that we'd be able to go off that, but... Yeah, this dungeon, ugh. Fuck. I have to do this dungeon. This dungeon. I hate this dungeon. This dungeon's mean. It's kind of crazy. When I first came back to the game, I was very chill with this dungeon, and now it is actually one of my least favorite in the entire run. I've started collecting Revive All Orbs because of this dungeon, and I primarily use them here. Because Aegis Slashes are just such shitty encounters, and several other enemies here can be annoying too. This game does have a lot of mountains and forests, and quite a few of them are pretty rough. I don't know if I have any roll call orbs, but I'm gonna check for some more. Food, get rid of that. We do have a lot of revs. We do have a roll call, that's good. Alright, Revile, get no roll calls. I'll take a slumber. Go. Tactics, go the other way. Register the 2 spikes I have, I meant to get more. Oh well, attack looplet. Well, the spikes are used. Oh god. It's this fuck. Warp it. Okay. We got... I saw an Emra, but like I have no idea what the fuck got picked up, honestly. There's an Aegis Slash being fought. How is somebody already out of PP? Status Mirror. Status Mirror is actually okay here. Poison Guard useless. I think I'm even wearing a Petra Looplet. Is that an Aegis Slash? No, it's just a Metacham. Just Chespin's not doing so great. Please go down, Chespin. Yes. Blast Seed. We don't need Blast Seeds anymore. Mawel's fighting an Aegis Slash. Don't even rev. Oh, the slur's being cringe. Rev on. Alright, we all have status mirror. That is actually good in this dungeon, because one of the annoying things that often happens in here is allies getting confused. Distance dodge, I accept. I will accept defensive emeralds in this place. Okay, we're going down. Oh, wow, you are guzzling elixirs. What is going on over there? Aegislash. My name is Aegislash, and I'm an invincible piece of fucking shit! Okay. Oh, this room sucks. Slumber Orb. There's an Aegislash in there, too. I'm going to Pounce. Oh, fuck, I have 2 Pounce Wands. I'm using one of them. Stairs. Okay, cool. I don't even need to use the Rev All Orb. We just happened to find the stairs before the checkpoint. Oh. I respect liking Aegislash. I just hope you would understand that I absolutely fucking hate it in this game, specifically. Holy shit, it is overpowered. Yeah, I figure, like, even only having 2 Pounce Wands left, I just need 1 for this fight. I just need to pick up 1 stack of Pounce Wands before Dark Matter, and before Yveltal. If we don't pick those up, I'm gonna be really sad. Maybe as a backup, I should have the idea in my head of using a Surround Wand in Yveltal, but god, that's gonna be ugly. If it comes to that. And then if we don't get Pounce Wands before DM2, we are fucked. It's an unlikely scenario, so hopefully there's no shot it comes to light, but if that happens, we are fucked. Hi, Chessman. Alright, that was a sock. That used play rough, I think, or something. Fuck you, go away. Never talk to me again. Stairs from the right, that's cringe. I need some fast floors. This dude's not getting the fuck out of the way. Just petrify him. Dizzying stairs, something. Oh, cringe. There's enemies everywhere. Oh wow, please go a useful direction. Thank you. Ugh. I hate this dungeon, man. Oh wow, what are you doing? Get out of there! Okay. Man, I almost missed the stairs getting revealed. But I was so baffled by how Mawile was just stuck in a ditch that I, like, walked over there to try and get her out, and, like, it happened to be the stairs room. Ugh, fuck that stupid ass dungeon. Going against the gold there is so painful. Ugh, that hurts so much. Alright, not having Pounce Wands is fucking scary. I mean, I have 1 for this fight, and then after that we have 0. That's fucking scary. But the next dungeons have high spawn rates for wands, so hopefully we can get the fucking Pounce Wands that we need. And some other good wands. We've still seen, like, frighteningly few stay away and warp wands. And that is why you do Misty Terrain. Fuck you, T-Tar, go away. Oh my god, that did not just happen. I didn't realize Mawile was in front of me, I couldn't see because of the map. Fuck. I just lost so much damage up it by stay awaying Mawile. I don't even know if I can use an alliance to fix that. Actually, she shouldn't be petrified because of the Misty Terrain. I can pull her back. Okay. Unique way for that to save the run. Thank you, Shady, for coming up with the idea to use Misty Terrain. Just saved my ass. So hard. Oh, I'm confused. Why am I... Wait, I guess Misty Terrain wore off. That's awkward. Maybe it'll be fine. Yeah, they've got it. Okay. That was a hella fucked up fight. Also, apparently PB had a very clean fight. Oh, I also dropped 1,000,000 frames. Great. I guess I still need to search for other Twitch servers that are good to use. This one's been doing better than others, but I'm still not happy to lose over 1,000 frames. Man, so PB not only had a killer reverse mount, it had a killer boss fight too. That's a bitch. I know, Magenta, don't remind me. I guess this is my justification for being so intimidated by my PB's endgame. Abyssal Badlands is fucking brutal to go against. Reverse Mountain is fucking brutal to go against. And this PB. They are both like... You need a really good dungeon or you just lose a fucking minute. Even here I had a pretty good Abyssal Badlands and I still lost so much time. Those splits are cursed as hell to go against. Don't remind me, Magenta. It probably was. I think a lot of the remaining splits are very difficult to save time against, if at all. But I was saying that a lot about this whole entire endgame, and I ended up not being correct about every dungeon, so hopefully I wasn't correct about every dungeon. I hope you're a big fan of the cutscenes. There's only like 5 dungeons left and we have an hour of the run left. There's a lot of long cutscenes. I'm starting to get kind of used to it again. When I first transitioned back from cutscene list to full game, I was like, oh my god, it takes forever to get from dungeon to dungeon. I'm getting used to it now. It's kind of nice having some time between dungeons to calm down. Yeah, thank you for reminding me, Magenta. Hopefully I don't forget to do that again. I think last run I forgot that. I was kind of checked out by this point in last run anyways, though, because last run I was, like, way behind at this point, yeah. Man, Balanced is still saying I've only barely got it. I guess if I only PB by a little, I'd better not be too disappointed. I just really hope we pick up Pounce Wands at some point. Like, we need good dungeons that also pick up Pounce Wands. It's pretty spooky. It's not that hard given the high wand drop rate, but I have to check those wands. I need a stack of Pounce Wands. I just need, like, one. We gotta get it before Yveltal, or else that fight's gonna be awkward. And we've really got to get it before Dark Matter. Alright, I respect you wanting to help me, Magenta, but you're kind of making me feel more stressed out too. I might just put chat in emote only mode. This will help me focus. Really fucking spooky not having Tunnel Wands and Pounce Wands. I guess at least that's more inventory space, Scopium. Whoosh. Alright, the micro time save from having less HP on Totodile. Go. It worked! Let's go, Secure, we saved time. That wouldn't have killed me if I used the second citrus berry in the start of the run. Alright, storage, we need to withdraw, revives, obviously. I think my other items were okay. We had elixirs, we had orans, we had apples. Obviously we have our wands. I just need the slow wands, the slumber wands, the quick orb. I don't have the quick orb. Alright, slow, slumber. Yeah, I guess I take Slumber Orb and, Cry. I don't have, like, any other useful orbs. Go. Normally I would fill my bag with revives at this point, but this time around I decided, I need space to pick up some of the wands I'm missing. And also any good orbs, because I have none. The orb situation isn't the end of the world. The one thing that I'm scared about is not having Petrify orbs for Road to Primeval Forest. I really like Petrify orbs in there. Slumber orbs will have to be my substitute. It's not the best substitute, but it can still help prevent a teeter dance at least. That's the main thing. Otherwise, I guess I can live without orbs. Alright, tactics are correct. Equip Looplet. Status mirror, not the worst, not the best. Guiding Wand. Don't really need to check Emeralds here. Petrify that immediately. That could be big ears, I'll look for that. Sleep Guard, I'll take. Wands. Slow Wands. Warp Wand for sure. Behemoth's gonna have to kill that. Thank you, Behemoth. Petrify that before it kills me. Oh, fuck, Safeguard. I guess you're killing me. Alright, Waterfall, Gyro Ball, Psybeam should kill. Okay. Burn Guard, not what I wanted. Have to kill this. Too early to warp it. Can't petrify. Guiding Wand. Now I'm being punished for not having HP. Now I keep dying when I would have been living at like 1 health. Lullaby, not really a big deal. I actually should have just crushed that, because most often that's only going to waste time. Maybe I Slumber Orb this room and get out of here. Guiding Wand, I guess. Yeah, definitely. Another shitty room. I want to pounce, but I can't. Guiding Wand. Okay. That's asleep, thankfully. One shot. Thank you. Alliance Expert, sure. Again, I would really like it if I could pounce here. Alright, we got 2 tentacles. We petrify one. The other one's probably dying to side beam eventually. Or it will just fuck off. That works too. Okay, go right. Guiding wand. Slumber. God, I really wish I wasn't so desperate to pick up fucking Pounce Wands right now. I could have avoided all this shit, but I'm desperate for wands. Ugh. Once again, I would have loved to Pounce Wand this room, so we do this instead. Tunnel Wand would have been nice there. Big ears I will accept. This is not so great. Tunnel Wands would have been really good here, turns out. Albihium, you served me well until you did that. Losing more time. This dungeon wasn't even good enough. Oh yeah, I don't have Behemoth now. Behemoth would have killed this fast. There's another enemy coming, that sucks. At least these enemies are frail once they're up close. Oh shit. Is that Hydro Pump? Okay, it was Hydro Pump, but it missed Chestpin. Still didn't get the goddamn Pounce Wands and lost more time. That's very disheartening. I also don't think I have enough Guiding Wands for all of Primeval Forest and Tree of Life and this dungeon. I think I had like 30 going into Submerged, something like that. Yeah, that's not enough. The emergency response, if you just want to finish a run in a decent time, is to split up strat Primeval Forest, but that's not going to get me WR. Not on this pace. We gotta use the Guiding Wands and pray for drops or bust. That's the only shot. Two items in here, please. Confuse. Guiding. Well, okay. Not Pounce Wands, but that helps the Guiding Wand situation a lot. Now we for sure spam them. Alright, that enemy is asleep. I have to wake it up. Okay. Just go away. Well, actually, no, I am still low as fuck on stayaways. I need to kill things when they're near me. Warp Wands, that's good. We need those pretty badly too. I think you die to this. Okay. Guiding. This room sucks. Let's Slumber Orbit. This room sucks too, but I don't have Slumber, I don't have Pounce. No! Alright, Chestpin, wait there. This game is fucking evil, man. This game is fucking evil now. That is not what I need right now. That is not what I fucking need right now. Oh, there's wands in here. I kind of wish I grabbed them. Oh man, that sucks. Pace is not looking good for this dungeon either. PB is just absolutely fucking ruthless at this point. Jeez, man. I think I said that last time, too. Still no fucking Pounce Wands. Maybe we're just screwed anyways. If the game refuses to spawn a single Pounce Wand for the whole game, quite literally. Am I seriously gonna get to the Yveltal fight and have to use Surround Wands as a backup? Ugh. As if I wasn't nervous enough. Luminous Sword. That's nice. That's basically a Guiding Wand. Holy shit. Alright, petrify that. We're basically defenseless now, so petrify this too. Luminous Sword. Okay, that we can stay away. Or warp actually, because it's close to the exit. Okay. Oh man. This is getting not great. Still no Pounce Wands. Pace is falling apart. We did get Warp Wands, we did get Guiding Wands, but this is not looking great anymore. No longer WR pace. JD's run is on a better pace at this point. Barely. That's sad, but I guess this justifies my fear of endgame going against these stupid splits. I guess it's not so much that it's like brutal from Fire Island onward, it's more so like Abyssal Badlands. It's fucking insane from that point onwards. Like, absolutely insane. I was lucky I saved time in Cave of the Deep and Calm Craggy area, but oh my god. The entire rest is just so brutal. I guess in fairness, that prehistoric ruins could have been a lot better. That one floor where I got warped away from the stairs, like how much fucking time did that waste? If that didn't happen, we would have at least like broken even or something. That was such an asshole move. I'm just gonna turn off the emote only mode because I think it's just kind of over for this run to have a shot at being like really, really good. But we can still definitely finish a solid run, whatever happens. Like, it might not even PB, but we can... I guess to be fair, considering I'm pretty sure I have still like a minute load time disadvantage against this PB, if we even finish within a minute of it, that would probably still mark my best run. To be fair. It'd be a cleaner submission in terms of, like, the recording, without the capture card drops, and if you factor out the loading time disadvantage, it's probably a better run, by a little tiny bit. I guess we'll have a confirmation on that when we get to the final cutscene. We'll see if I still lose a couple seconds, like I'm pretty sure I will, but... I guess if I can get close to PB, I would consider this my best run. And would actually prefer to submit this. I think I can stay within that range, unless I get really fucked on this dungeon, which... this is another dungeon I hate, so we'll see. I hate Road to Primeval Forest. I don't have enough Guiding Wands, but I'm still gonna Guiding Wand it anyways, and hope I get more. Too broad of a question, Magenta. I don't know. It is a problem in this game, though, but it's not just the SD card. I'm literally using the same SD card now. But I'm pretty sure I'm still gonna lose time to old PB. And I don't yet know why. It might even just be random console variants and there's nothing I can do about it. I'd like to think I have more options, but really all I've got is, like, I can try a different version of Luma if that for some reason makes a difference. I would feel kind of illegitimate if it does, but I'm curious if the Luma version in the background on the 3DS matters. There's also, what else? I could try installing the game on the SD card by different means. I don't know if that helps or not. I feel like there's a way to install it through FBI, and then there's also just a way to install it straight through God mode. I feel like on my old 3DS, I installed it through FBI somehow. Whereas on this 3DS, I somehow did it straight through God mode. I wish I could recall all my specific steps now. I wouldn't be that dramatic about it, Magenta. 1 minute is still, like, it's significant, but it's not the only thing that matters in this game. If it were to kill interest in any 3DS speedrun, then there wouldn't be any 3DS speedruns. But we have 3DS speedruns. It is too bad that evidently the SD card matters quite a lot, though, at least for this game. Because, yeah, the SD card I used last week, no fucking shot. If I was using that one right now, we'd be, like, 2 minutes behind instead. It's crazy what a difference that was making. So that is a shame. Like, SD card matters a lot. That is a very unfortunate thing. I would imagine that most more modern, like more recent micro SD cards should still have like good enough speeds. I think the one that came with this 3DS was a pretty old one, or it might have been one that just like came with the 3DS as Nintendo manufactured it. Like, I think they include the micro SD in these. I think. I can't remember for sure, but I think they do. And if so, of course they give it like a pretty crappy one. Alright, I guess I'm getting surround wands out just in case. This is one cursed fucking timeline. Alright, I take attack. You take Petra, I guess. Please tell me those are Pounce Wands on the floor. Slow Wands. That's not Pounce Wands. I don't have Tunnel Wands either, but maybe I can do this. Okay, cool. Water type privilege! That's Lilligan. I didn't bring Slumber Orbs here, I used them all. Fuck me. I'm getting punched in the face. I hate you, Lilligan. You are a piece of shit. Go away. I hate Lilligan. I fucking hate this dungeon. It is so slow and bad. I can't even Guiding Wand here because I don't have Tunnel Wands. Ugh. My allies aren't even close enough for an alliance. Luminous Orb. We accept. We accept. Nice stair floor. We might have just enough wands and the Luminous Orb to carry this out. Let's use it. Power boost, nice. Slow on's not what I'm looking for. Guiding. There's an Emerald. Emeralds we do care about here. Type Bulldozer, I guess Selby. Pretty good. You die. Super crit doesn't really... I guess that could have been good on rollout, actually. I didn't think about it on time. We got one more floor to find a Pounce Wand. Petrify that. We're short 4 guiding wands. Oh my god. I have to do a surround wand strat on this stupid fight. I guess I can do surround wands on dark matter too, but oh god. Why me? Why me? I don't know what this is going to be like. This is not really. This is a backup, and it's an untested backup, so this is potentially going to be awful. Realistically, it should be close to normal strats-ish. It's just I don't get to use alliances. I guess I can force Chestnut to do Swords Dance rollout, I guess. And I'm also probably going to want to set tactics to wait there, because there's just going to be a couple turns before I'm even near the boss to help. Actually regret not putting that super critical on Chestnut or Chestpin, because Pin Missile is super effective on BDM and Rollout is super effective on Yveltal, so that would have been some damage. I could have accepted that. Kind of regret not thinking about that. It's one of the only useful emeralds I found. Here goes nothing. Alright, tactics wait there. Moves. Swords Dance. Only. Yeah, Swords Dance rollout only. Go. Surround. Go, comrades, go! Did they, like, not get their turn? That's an awkward start. Ambrose is already dead? Alright, so I guess just go fuck yourself if you don't have Pounce Wands here, is this the real situation. I don't know why no one got a turn, that's some fucking bullshit. I guess my run's dying due to, like, one of the most impossible scenarios that could ever happen. Oh, at least I got Type Bulldozer. Of course you go for Roost, you fucking piece of shit. At least we're getting some good Spadef drops, I guess. We're going to lose so much time here. Like, we are nowhere in this fight. Thank you, Jirachi, for at least trying. Alright, Leer, roll out, Energy Ball. I guess I probably should have done Scary Face. Okay, I guess it worked out. Oh, okay. Can't believe this is how the run died. The game just fucking completely refused to spawn Pounce Wands. It's so lame. We did beat the fight, but yeah, that cost a minute. That was not a good alternative at all. Why the fuck do your partners not get a turn when you use a surround wand? That wand is terrible! What do you mean they don't get a turn when you use that? Like, what is it even for? Like, that would have helped a lot if at least everyone got to do something for the first round. I don't really know what better alternative there was. I didn't even have, like, a quick orb. That would have helped, too. I guess I could have slow-wanded Yveltal. That could have been smart. Because he did a lot of damage to everybody. I guess if I'm ever in this situation again, first of all, just turn the game off. But second, slow wand works to maybe help slightly. Even then, that's one less turn of me approaching, so I don't know if it's really that good. Ugh, that's such fucking bullshit. I cannot believe that the game didn't spawn a Pounce Wand, even in late game, where there's tons of wands everywhere. I cannot believe that shit. That is so disappointing. I got all the way to the end for the game to just be like, yeah, it'd be really funny if you didn't get any of this vital resource that's extremely easy to pick up. That's such fucking bullshit. No one should ever have had to deal with that in this game. We're not even through the time loss yet, too. If I don't find a Pounce Wand in Tree of Life, then I'm super fucked on Dark Matter. I have no idea what I'm gonna do there. Probably I'd still use the Surround Wands, but evidently it is a god-awful alternative. Like, it's common for there to be a drought of a particular resource in runs of this game, but this is completely fucking ridiculous. The whole entire game with no Pounce Wands? Seriously? The whole game? Even the end? That's fucking beyond ridiculous. Like, come on, man. I literally could use, like, one stack, and the stacks have so many wands that it covers all the boss strats. I couldn't even have that? Like, are you fucking joking? Maybe I did get a stack and I used them all, but I don't think I've used that many Pounce Wands this run. And when I did use them, it was, like, important situations to use them. I don't regret using them. I shouldn't have gotten punished for that. And regardless of whether or not you use those initial Pounce Wands, you still have to pick up a stack at some point for Dark Matter. You just don't have enough if you don't. I wonder if Quick Orb plus Surround Wand lets your allies have the turn. Then at least you could have some backup. I feel like that would have been a lot better if at least we didn't lose the first turn. I'm so salty that that's apparently a mechanic of surround wands. Like, why? What is the point of that wand if you don't even get, like, a combat advantage out of it? And even stranger, it's in a game where usually your allies getting actions, even when the movement happens, is common, so I did not think that would be a problem. Can we at least get Pounce Wands for Dark Matter so I can at least close out the run? Also, I need like one more stack of Guiding Wands. One more. Or like some stair floor or something. I will say I've been conservative enough with stayaways and warp wands that I guess I am kind of free to spam those finally. Well, I guess I don't have many stay-away wands, but I can use them up. Like, holy shit, I guess overall, given the luck we had with wand drops, this is quite a fantastic run. Because holy shit, the game was not nice about those. We've got, like, actually just enough of everything, like, barely. Alright, tactic, follow me. Petrify that. Guiding. Oh, that's pretty awkward. I'm just gonna kill you, because I don't want the leech seed animations. Guiding. I guess I could have checked the yellow emerald for Wand Expert. That could have made a difference. Warp 1 for sure. Go away! Oh, this room's not nice. Trap bust, not what I need. Oh, fuck off, man. I can never use a warp wand and not have the enemy just immediately reappear right near me. Stair floor is huge. It saves one of the 3 wands I'll be short. Or 4 wands. Saving a little more time, getting a little gold. Still no Pounce Wands. I think we're cooked. We have one more chance to find a Pounce Wand stack. Otherwise, we have the ugliest Dark Banner 2 ever. I'm just gonna have to, like, wing it with Surround Wands, and we know it's not gonna be very effective. I think all the wands can show up here. I don't know if they have the best spawn rate, though. I don't have enough Guiding Wands, so I'm gonna have to navigate at least 3 floors, potentially, so... I guess that gives me a little more time, but, Hi, Metalink. Welcome to a run that was so close. And technically still ahead, but... the game decided to not spawn Pounce Wands for the whole game. So, fuck me. I don't have a vital item for the final boss strat. Unless I pick it up in the last dungeon. And I also lost a whole minute, a very valuable minute, on the Yveltal boss fight because of that. I almost wonder if I shouldn't even have used the Surround Wand because the results were so disastrous. But I also know from experience trying to do, like, empty bag percent that trying to do the Yveltal fight without Pounce or Surround is just impossible. What else do I have that I can, like, maybe use to leverage this? Oh my... I was completely out of revives. Okay, I guess I'm glad I checked storage for that reason. Alright, there's really nothing. There's really nothing at all to leverage this, okay. Hi, Shady. I have 0 Pounce Wands because fuck me. We are slightly short on Guiding Wands as well. Short 3. So this run's cooked. Unless I find them right now. You don't wake up, I think. Alright, this floor may be a good one to traverse manually. It's a small layout, yeah. Does Warp hit this? I think it misses, actually. Yeah, I missed. That wasn't very smart. You, I think we can KO, because resisted waterfall. Well, unless Chestnut fucking sucks. Okay. Oh, gross, this floor is bigger than I thought. Gross. Gross. Well, that was one of the 3 floors I gotta do. Petrify that. Maybe I should check these seeds for blasts. Even blast seeds would help now. The situation's so cursed. No Tunnel Wand spawned for the whole game either, because again, fuck me, I guess. Maybe I should have used the Tread Post Orb. That's another thing I got screwed on. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's over. PB's already, like, ticking down. Last Guiding Wand. It's over. We got really fucked at the last second. Okay, Luminous Orb helps, actually. Petrify. I was so excited when I saw that item started with P. It was Petrify. Okay, I guess I had precisely enough. to do it. You're so obnoxious, I'm gonna petrify orb you. If I can find the damn item. That was kind of slow. Oh, Chestnut woke that up. Get me out of here! Well, I would say that at least this can be close enough that if we disregard the loading time disadvantage, this could have PB'd, but without Pounce Wands, I don't know what's going to happen to this DM2, but probably a lot of time loss. I think even if I had the exact same load times, we're going to barely miss. But yeah, we were 3.5 minutes ahead at one point. We had it. My current PB comparison has an absolutely bullshit Abyssal Badlands. I then golded Cave of the Deep and Calm Crag area to make it up, and then a bullshit Reverse Mountain. And then in Submerged Cave, the I need to find Pounce Wands copium hit, and I just couldn't fucking find any. Like, I checked every wand, nothing. And none of these dungeons were good enough either. I started getting super trolled in Reverse Mountain. Primeval Forest was actually good, but then the Veltal fight was a fucking cursed nightmare because I didn't have Pounce Wands. Now we have another cursed nightmare to get over with. So we had it, but the game said, fuck you, try again. Slow wand. Oh, I forgot to change all the things, whoops. Go with your foes. Use Swords Dance and roll out. God, I have so much garbage in this inventory. Scary face, roll out. Slumber Wand. Leer, roll out. Bro, can you like hit a move? Woke up, slumber. Thank you. Jeez, I couldn't even have a good DM1. I don't know if beating Shady's WR would necessarily make him return to super. Maybe it could be motivating, but eh. His PB had strats very close to what we have now. Like, his PB was the one that started Totodile strats, and then just nobody followed up. The only other invention we've had is Iron Spikes, I think. I guess some micro optimizations. I guess at least the lesson from this run is like... I had been saying that every split from Fire Island Volcano was absolutely insane. It's not quite like that. It's more like once I get to Abyssal Badlands, that's when I've got to be ahead. That's still hard to do, but... yeah, this run saved a lot of time in places I didn't think I could. Where is it? Mystical Forest was a big one. We saved, well actually Mystical Forest I knew I had time save and we very much got it, so that helped. Fire Island, I have time save on Magmortar and it's actually very non-zero, so that's helpful. Showdown, we saved some time. I guess I had a good showdown, but it could be even better. That one, that gold's not that great. Man, I did have a very good Red Mountain 2 this run. It is realistically difficult to save that kind of time in that dungeon, but at least it's a dungeon where there's leeway. Fuck this Abyssal Badlands split. Cave of the Deep and Calm Crag area, again, I had insane runs of them this time, so I got lucky there. Fuck this stupid piece of shit dungeon, I hate this, oh fuck, I hate Reverse Mountain so much now. I also had a shitty T-Tar fight. And then, yeah, the rest of this run still could have PB'd if I had Pounce Wands. I think. Could have PB'd. We got fucked. Probably something like that, Magenta. It's fucking ridiculous to go the whole game without those. It would be hype to see more people pick up Super Re. It would be hype. I've been extremely painfully slowly working on a more legible version of the guide I'm using now. It's almost done. I think I've gotten to Tree of Life on that guide now, so I have something usable. It doesn't really cover the fundamentals, but it at least covers like what you need during runs. So we have something. Maybe I'll just write like a general info doc that's separate from like the use while speedrunning notes / use while learning. I definitely want to make this game more approachable. It's just exhausting because this is a complicated game. Even trying to document strats for this game is challenging because it's hard not to fear I'm gonna forget something that's important to note. I've been learning so much about the game throughout this grind. It's hard to put all that down on paper. And there's still some dungeons I don't even know what the best approach is. Namely, Abyssal Badlands and Gentle Slope Cave. I do not know what best to advise in those dungeons. I'm a fan of using some guiding wands in them. Yeah. Shout out to the BRT flowchart I made that immediately got obsoleted. That is another daunting thing about trying to document speedrunning strats, is the everlasting risk that while people are grinding the game, things get obsoleted and things change. But yeah, this game is hard to take in. I feel pretty confident now, though. And, I mean, I still at least want to have a route that people can follow and learn a lot from. Because obviously, like, you have to learn a lot for yourself, but... having it out there still feels nice. Like, when you first get into this game, you don't have the immediate instinct of, like, you stay away wands on enemies in corridors, you use warp wands on groups of enemies, you use petrify wands on enemies in rooms. You don't have that immediate instinct. You just have to play to get it. Stuff like that. Service fish! Yeah. That is a reasonable approach as well, Shady. I'm just always afraid of missing something when I try to do stuff like that. Always have to look it up anyways to make sure that somebody wasn't doing it better, but yeah. Okay, anyways, anyone want to give me a guide on how to do this without Pounce Wands? No? Ah, fuck. It's wait there. I forgot for a sec. Slipper. Leer sword seeds. Ball. Get him. Oh! Get him! Get him! Okay. I wanted to get that free turn, because we need it. I wonder if I can slow here, but I'll just do this around. Wait, why does he get a turn now? Why did it work like this in the Yveltal fight? Alright. Ow. Oh, he was standing on a bad tile. Whoa, that's awkward. Now he lost his triple sword stance. Now I have to put that back. Alright. Slumber. Do it again, I guess? Okay. Get him. No! Okay, what is he doing? Okay. I guess I'll just heal you. I guess I should have played that safe and used a Slumber Wand. That would have been the responsible thing to do. It just went for the throat. Because, I mean, it would have worked. Reset. I mean, I'm still gonna finish the run because I want to see how much time I lose in loads. But I do annoyingly agree. Oh, he's on a shitty tile again. I wonder if I should have changed tactic there to fix it. Oh, he lived. He's on weight there, so he'll keep going. I should have used the slow wand. Now he dies. Fuck. I should have used a slow wand, I wasn't thinking. This is too unfamiliar of a scenario, so I'm cracking under pressure. Not that it matters anymore, the run died already anyways, but... No one should ever be in this situation. This is cruel and fucked up. I bet I only have one Blast Wand, or I would sit here and spam those now. Alright, tactics. Okay, yeah, if you put him on Let's Go Together, he gets out of the way. So I guess that's the better tactic in this situation. I didn't mean the sword stance there. Yeah, it's fine. I figured it out as I went. It was still slow as fuck, though. 2 minutes to not having Pounce Wands. Well, fuck me. It was a good run otherwise. We just lost 6 minutes from Red Mountain 2 onwards. Thank you for the GGs. I do want to play this out, like, let the final cutscene go, because... I do want to know, like, now how much time do I lose? I think it's going to be like 2 seconds in this cutscene split. Thank you for the GG, Ozerite. Thank you, Reoner. It was definitely a well-played run that had so much potential. And then the game just decided, like, haha, fuck you. I switched back to my old SD card, Shady. Like, back to the one I was using in my 3DS. I haven't changed anything since doing that. I just haven't really had time and energy to experiment with it. I haven't even compared my load times to yours. Which, if they're close now, then I would like it that way anyways. Thank you for the G's, still sour. We deserved it, but we didn't get it, so hopefully another time. Thank you for the service fish. We can at least I can say I think my PB is more lenient to go against in late game than I thought, but it is still pretty rough. We still definitely want like a good school forest and stuff, which this run did not get. We had 4 shitty school forests in a row today. This was the only run where I was less than a minute behind after school forest. We had 4 shitty school forests today. I just could not have that dungeon go even remotely well once. The only reason this run continued after was because I was kind of done resetting there anyways, and at least I had that solid buffer from Driller Coal Mine, but every single run today, like 2.5 minutes lost to School Forest. Every single one. That also mattered. If I could have just had a good School Forest in one of the runs today, and then like had the rest of the run go the way it did, you know. Oh, I guess I was still fucked because of the Pounce Wands situation, but whatever, you know? Could have had even better pace. So I guess if I do get a run with a good school forest, like, I guess let that be very hopeful. Because there's a little more time saved than I thought in later splits, and that's good. It's just, this fucking reverse mountain split and this fucking abyssal badlands split are miserable. Those dungeons are just, unless I basically gold them again, are always going to be a minute time loss. Roughly. Actually, I'm really scared of the abyssal badlands split because I had a good run of that dungeon this time too, and it still lost a whole minute. So it's like, what do I do if I get a shitty run of that dungeon? Maybe if I'm guiding wanding it, that's a minimal concern, but still. Those are some nasty, nasty splits. It's not an easy PB to beat, but it is more beatable than I thought, at least. Only 11 minutes? It's still a long wait. Well, that's Gates. I mean, if Gates had this tech speed, that would help. If this game had Gates' tech speed, I'd be very sad, because it would still probably be a great speed game, but it would... oh god, it would take so much longer. Oh, I wouldn't even have time to do runs after work. At least right now I have just enough time for that. Ugh. Terrible alternate universe to imagine. I guess at least there'd be more good, like, bathroom breaks, but there's still plenty of those anyways. Only need, like, 1 or 2. I think I still kind of want to, like, save this run in some fashion. Like, I still probably want to upload this run to YouTube. Just because, like, this was almost it. Like, this so deserved to be, like, the PB for a while. Maybe I still would have tried to beat it again for sub 510, but, like, this was so it. Like, I still want to hold on to this run in some fashion, because it marks a lot of progress in its own way, even if I didn't actually end up PBing. Yeah, this was an interesting run, that is for sure. This was a very interesting run. Last week was also an interesting run, because I did mute percent after it. Last week I had too many resources left at the end. And that was one of the failings of that run, whereas this time around, on the other hand, I squeezed out everything I had. I used up, like, almost every stay away, almost every warp. I used up all 3 Pounce Wands I had for the whole game. We had, like, we had to do 1 floor legit in Tree of Life. So I had literally exactly enough, like, Guiding Wands and Luminous Orbs, pretty much. I'm glad I gambled on getting those items instead of just, like, doing split-ups in Tree of Life. Maybe in a race setting I would have gone for the split-ups in Tree of Life, but for these attempts, like, I'm so glad I did what I did, and it worked out pretty well. Oh yeah, I had 0 revives after you have Eltal, I forgot about that. We almost just full died, I forgot about that. Alright. I expect to lose like 2 seconds in this, but I'm very curious. Ah, yeah, another fellow Super Mystery Dungeon runner. I wonder how they're doing. Yep, about, okay, 3 seconds, I guess, over that whole cutscene. Actual GG. Yeah, so we still have a load time disadvantage. It's just a lot more surmountable now. I guess 3 seconds in that whole section is still very non-negligible. It's more than I thought. I hope I can figure it out. I gotta compare to Shady's run. Let's see. On one hand, I feel I've got to figure it out. On another hand, if my load times are close to Shady's now, then I won't care. At that point, it would just make me feel like I'm playing more fair anyways. Man, though, what a heartbreak. This run was completely mine, and then the game was like, yeah, go fuck yourself. You don't get a vital resource to finish the run out. Period. Yeah, if yours are way better, then I guess I've already beaten it, but I guess we'll see. Shady's looks similar to this. If yours are way better, to feel like your WR is fake. Yeah, I'll have to time that out and see. I've just been, I don't even want to say lazy, I've been busy and exhausted a lot. On that note, I'm very much exhausted now. This was a 7.5 hour stream because we reset School Forest 3 times before getting this run going. This fucking stupid ass dungeon just would not cooperate today. We were so close to resetting School Forest again. Like we almost didn't play this run out. It's kind of crazy to think about that. We almost didn't play this run out, but by playing it out, it's definitely doable to PB. It's still hard though. Especially if you get a run where you just like barely have enough of everything and have to use every single resource really efficiently. Like, I'm so proud of how I played this run. There were still some dumb mistakes. It still could have been played better. I'm sure I missed some good plays here and there, but I'm like really glad I was able to do this with a run that was so low on resources overall. But unfortunately, I had no idea what to do about Yveltal without Pounce Wands. Surround did not work. That, like, I would sooner find some other alternative. That did not fucking work. I think a Quick Orb would be a better alternative if you don't have Surround in Yveltal. I didn't have that either! Like, I would have used that if I had it. I didn't fucking get Quick Orb either. DM2 is just a train wreck if you don't have Pounce, but I guess you can change tactic to Let's Go Together, and then at least your partner won't die. And then that would have made the fight a lot better if I had thought to do that. So we learned from that. Like, if I'm ever in this situation again, first of all, what the fuck? But second of all, set the partner's tactic to Let's Go Together. They'll get off the danger tiles. Then you can approach Dark Matter and do the slow slumber stun. It would still be way slower than the optimal DM2 fight, but at least you can still make it look like you know what you're doing. I was not prepared for that scenario. That is a scenario that wasn't even in the textbook of mozzarella cheese. Like, that shit should never have happened. I hope this never happens again. No one should ever have to suffer the extreme stress and disappointment of getting to the end of a very good Super Mystery Dungeon run, only to have it die because no fucking Pounce Wands spawned for the whole game. I do kind of want to go back and verify that there were actually no Pounce Wands. Like, I wonder if I did get some and I just used them, but I don't think I did. I think I just didn't use many this run, and we just didn't pick any up. No one should ever have to go through that. That is fucking crazy. Like, that is crazy and cruel that that happened. I'm glad I played the run out the way I did. I'm glad it was an interesting run, but, like, what the fuck? That is, of all ways to lose a run in this game, the most undeserved bullshit I could ever cook up. Alright, I am really tired. I need to go figure out what the hell I'm doing for dinner. There's a non-zero chance I stream some more ZA or something tonight. Or Balatro or something, because, like, all I feel like doing in my spare time is playing those games now. There's a non-zero chance I go live again, but... Thanks for watching, all. Thanks for the support. Oh, who texted me? I missed it. Oh, it's not important. Okay. Anyone to raid? We got Whom and Hulk doing ZA. Do we go Whom or do we go Hulk? I'm gonna ask Google RNG. 1 is Hulk, 2 is whom? Alright, generate. Alright, it's whom. Of course it's whom when I make it a luck-based process. No, I'm just kidding. Alright. Yeah, no mute percent today. We have, like, no items left at all. This was very much a run that used everything I had. No mute percent today. Plus, I'm fucking tired. I may go live again later, but probably, like, not a guarantee. Alright, have a good one, y'alls.